2, 1. I think that did it.
Cool.
All right. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, if you just want to check and just make sure you're all happy with it, and then we'll get kicked off here. I should probably turn on my camera. I don't know why it's not on already. All right. And most importantly, I should probably grab the book. All right. Well, everyone, welcome back to Curse of Strahd number... Welcome back. Something. Whatever session number this is. I think 7? Sound about right?
I was gonna count so I could put it on the stream, but
I feel like it's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be more than 7. We started
really?
for December.
Oh, that's
right?
that's true. You guys spent some time in
Sunless Citadel.
In the Sunless Citadel. I keep forgetting that was like, you know, part of the intro. But
was
last
like
session.
4 sessions. Cool.
Yeah,
that was a while.
Yeah, you guys spent some good time there. Last session, you guys made a lot of progress. You were told some interesting fortunes by a strange Vistani woman who, as far as you could tell, could perhaps tell the future. She told you each of your fortunes. For those of you that wanted to hear them anyway, I think there was one of you who chose not to have your fortune read. And throughout that process, she apparently gave you some guidance on where to find a solution to this problem here in Barovia, and some, I guess, methods of coping and dealing with Strahd himself. You were told of those fortunes, but what I will quickly do is just remind you of what they were, because I feel like that would be useful as time goes on. I think at first she pulled the 5 of glyphs, which was the druid. She also pulled the 7 of glyphs, which is the charlatan. She pulled the 9 of stars, the conjurer. She also pulled a mist card and a dark lord card. And those were the 5 cards that you were told. Apparently, each one of those leads or provides some sort of clue as to something that will help you in dealing with Strahd himself. After spending some time navigating the edge of the Sur River, you came upon some sort of strange nest and found a body. I think, Aegon, you found the body floating in the river. And after going to investigate the body, you found a very creepy creature inside of this body that came crawling out and latching onto you. And then those of you who were on the other side of the river were attacked by some burrowing beasts. You followed the river for quite some time and came upon the Surfall Bridge, although the bridge was 1,000 feet above you, and I believe, Sid, you noticed that there was some apparitions that nobody else saw that came leaping off of the bridge 1,000 feet above you into the waters below. After contemplating on whether or not you would push forward to the waterfall itself, I think you decided that heading back was the right course of action. And after heading back, you passed both an old gravesite as well as a crumbling chapel, neither of which I think you decided to investigate, seeing that you wanted to kind of push forward and head further into Barovia, knowing that you needed to get Irina to safety. You did, however, stop at an ancient watchtower where some of you started to hear sounds of some sort of large battle that was looming around. And Sid, I believe, looking through this looking glass that Aegon found on the roof, you noticed that looking at some of your companions, that they appear in like this spectral sort of form, although Irina does not appear in the same form. So perhaps some investigation needed to be done there. As you traveled further and you reached the Surfall's Bridge, you encountered a strange thing, strange skeleton, we'll call it, walking on the bridge. And after some negotiating, specifically with Long Shadow, as well as stepping in, you discovered that this was some sort of knight, similar to the one that you had fought back in the town of Barovia, but this one seemed to be guarding the bridge. And as you told him that you were not allies of Strahd, he actually granted you passage and has become one of your allies. And actually, with that action, that is actually what gained all of you the 2 spirit points for your ancestral weapons. So those of you, just reminding, ancestral weapon spirit points are not necessarily tied directly to level, even though in this case you all have level 4 and have 4 spirit points. They are separated, not necessarily combined, or there's no correlation between leveling up and gaining those points. It's more heroic acts or big milestones. With that, you now stand on the Surfall Bridge and hearing the water rush below you, 1,000 feet below you. It is up to you on what you would like to do going forward. And let me know if you guys can hear the Sirenscape. Hopefully you do. I've just increased the volume, so it should be scaling up here.
It feels like we're on top of a bridge near a waterfall.
Almost like you're on top of a bridge near a waterfall.
Just to recap a couple of things, just to try to reorient myself. I think I still have the spyglass. So John, if you want that back at any point, let me know.
I mean, I think that you saw different things than I did, so you should probably hold on to it.
And then we were what was the name of the town? He pointed us to a town that was a little bit past the bridge.
Yeah, he did mention that there's an inn not far from here, just north of the bridge. So the north side is actually on the right side of your screen here. Yeah. He also did mention that there's a town, but it is quite a travel from here, called Valaki, that he says is kind of a safer haven than anywhere else around here. Yeah.
And what time of day was it?
It is currently, great question.
Almost dark, right?
It is currently 7:28, and yeah, you do see that it is starting to get darker. He did reiterate to you specifically as well, Long Shadow, that traveling at night is not recommended.
Yeah. So I think we were going to try to hoof it to the inn before the sun went down. But if I recall, that's where we were at. Unless anyone else had different memory.
Yeah, I know that
No, I
was
think that was
my
it.
goal. Yeah.
Before we leave, I'd like to actually take a peek at him through the spyglass.
Okay. Yeah, when you look at him through the spyglass, he appears, even though he seems almost half dead, he appears solid in your frame.
Oh my
He
God.
looks like a normal human being.
He looks like a normal human being to you.
Well, he had like a different, I guess, appearance than a human. He looked a lot more ghoul-ish, I want to say.
Yeah,
that's what he kind of looked like.
Yeah.
Okay, so with the spyglass, he still looks like that.
He still looks like that.
Transformed. Okay.
He still looks amazing.
Yeah, and he's probably just like, "What are you doing?" As I'm shoving this giant.
Yeah.
I feel like the expression in that image is the exact expression he would have when you look at him that way.
Yeah, it's actually the circle is the spyglass zoomed in.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's perfect.
I just look like that job with the spyglass. All right.
All right. So we well, I'm getting tired, guys. It's kind of been a long trek. Maybe we make way for that inn.
Yeah,
sounds good.
Okay, so you all head to the inn. What I'll do, you guys can actually all move yourselves. He does tell you, Long Shadow, that if you ever need him, and he kind of touches the token that you've taken from him. He tells you just to smash it on the ground, and that will be his signal. And yeah, with that, he does tell you to hurry. But yeah, you guys can go to the right side of the screen, and you're more than welcome to kind of progress onto the north side of the bridge. Let me unpause the screen so you guys can actually move. That would help.
Fare thee well.
As you guys come out of, or come on, like almost off of the bridge, I will share just quickly what you guys see, just so that you guys have a good idea of what kind of the north side of the falls look like, because it looks a little bit different than the south side. It looks kind of like this.
Cloud effects are on point.
Yeah.
The what, sorry?
The cloud effects are nice.
Yeah, I really like those. Let's do this. Here you go. This is kind of what you see as you come from the north side. You guys are standing approximately here. So you notice that the terrain is changing a little bit. You guys have been mostly in pretty mountainous terrain, but it looks just like kind of be more flat here. You do notice that there's like you're almost entering almost like a ravine as you enter here, even though it's way above where the water is.
Does it seem like does it seem like we're headed toward the Strahd's castle? Can we still see it in the distance or from here or no?
Yeah, when you look, you can barely make it out as you're standing on this road. You did have a great view of it from the bridge, but you basically have to turn almost facing east from where you're standing to see it, and it is way in the distance. You can basically see the peak of it, and it's like way off to this side here.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. With that, I'll throw you back to the map there. What I will do as well, quickly, Long Shadow, as you quickly turn around, just taking a quick peek at the statue there that you passed, that's kind of what you see. They seem pretty well made. You're very surprised that for what you likely think the age of them is, that they still bear like the intricate details that you see.
And before, when I cast my divine sense, it didn't pick anything up on those.
Yeah, you don't get any feedback from your senses on those. Cool. Yeah, if you guys just want to keep going, feel free. You can go all the way to the far right again.
So I'm sorry, before we move forward, divine sense allows you to detect good and evil?
So I think it kind of depends, but I think for this one, we decided that it's not necessarily good or evil. It's fiend, undead, celestial, and something else.
Does anyone have anything for detecting the presence of magic?
I don't know if I have it prepared. Let me check. I do have it prepared. I could ritual cast that on the while on the bridge. Actually, if you don't mind holding on, when I see the spectral shapes, I think I would like to catch it. It's gonna burn 10 minutes. Are you guys all right with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Irina's feeling on that?
She does kind of reiterate. She says, "It's getting later and later. I mean, 10 minutes should be okay, but we really do need to get to safety. We need to get off of the road."
We'll have to do a light jog to compensate.
Casting that ritually, so I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Do we need to place a template for that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Like I cast it then.
Cool.
I cast it kind of near the spectral shapes and the gargoyles.
Okay, yeah. When you do so, you get like a very faint sense of magic, but it's kind of all around you. And you notice, like, as some of the mist, even of the waterfall, like, blows past you, you get, like, a very faint sense of it all around you. Specifically looking at the couple that seems to be stuck in this loop, with your detect magic, you almost have a sense that something about the mists is almost like creating this illusion in front of you. You can definitely tell it's some sort of illusionary magic. You're not sure exactly how it's created, but you think that the mists have something to do with it.
Okay. But I don't see anything specific on the gargoyles statues.
Nothing specific. No.
Okay. I'll kind of just say that I think there's a light amount of magic everywhere around us. That might be why I've been seeing things. And as I kind of move off, I want to also just look real quick at that shield I picked up. Does it have in the spyglass? Do they have any magical signature coming off of them?
The spyglass, weirdly enough, is not magical at all.
Yeah, I thought.
Which that gives you kind of a strange feeling, considering you're seeing, different things through it. The shield, you definitely feel as though it is absolutely magical.
Okay. Make haste, before this mist closes around us.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll move you here as well. Cool. And that I think should bring you to the road. Can somebody roll a d20 for me?
Takers.
I got it. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Begins.
First
Nothing
roll of the
happens.
day.
No. I'm only grabbing my dice just because I might need them, not because this means anything.
This
A
is the
boulder falls off the ravine and lands on the party.
Okay. As you all cross the bridge, you've kind of now lost, well, not specifically lost sight, but he's definitely in the distance, the guy on the bridge behind you. But from kind of the right side, from the north side of this road, you start to hear what sounds like a horse galloping.
I'm so sorry, guys.
What are you apologizing for? As I look
Yeah.
down, did you just roll? You just rolled your bone dice randomly and then you rolled it, guys.
Basically.
I would like to ready a guiding bolt just in case something threatening.
Okay.
Yeah. Upon hearing the hooves, Train like hides behind this tree.
Okay, yeah, roll a stealth check because it will
Alright.
matter this time.
Oh no.
11.
Oh, he's an
Okay.
expert. That's fine.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
Let's
And
get all
just
the
a
bad
reminder,
rolls out now.
You guys do have inspiration. I've just granted that as well. Yeah, anyone who wants to hide, feel free. Roll that stealth check.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Not
hide
hiding.
and ready. Oh, I'm doing real rolls today. 7.
Yeah.
Aegon is not going to hide, but he will
Okay.
fly 10 feet up.
Oh, the mists.
Sharpeyes just
no.
gonna stay there like a dumbass.
Is Sharp Eyes staying? Okay, so Aegon will stay next to Sharp Eyes then.
Oh, thank you
Like
so much.
I won't fly up,
Okay.
but then I will ready Eldritch Blast.
Where's Irina? She.
Irina. Yeah, Irina says somebody's coming. Hide.
Oh wait, she tells us
I
that.
will-
Yeah.
She specifically tells everyone to hide, although she
Okay,
did not get and her name is Freya. Just
Freya.
as a reminder, I think you guys
Sorry.
Yes.
coined her Freya. But she does kind of try to hide next to you, Long Shadow, although she's not doing a great job at it.
Are we able to use Avlar?
Yeah, absolutely. What I'll do, actually, if one of you wants to control Avlar, depending on where you guys go, something is going to happen with Avlar because he is not here today, but there's another reason why something's going to happen to him. But does anyone want to control Avlar for me?
I can take him since
Cool.
I'm doing melee too.
Yep, perfect. I've given you owner on Foundry, so on the top right, the third button for you. You should be able to click on the people icon, and you should see Avlar. You could also just double click on his token to open his character sheet.
Perfect.
Cool. Yeah, I will roll a stealth roll for Avlar as well, even though it probably won't go very good. It could be worse. Okay. Avlar is also Avlar wouldn't hide. He's like, I'm gonna hide. Just kidding. I'm not hiding. Avlar wouldn't do that.
He's bigger than all the trees around us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys are just staying on the road, you three?
I guess I'll just like move on this side, but like I don't think safety in numbers, you know. So since Avlar isn't hiding, I'll just move to the side.
Okay. Yeah. As you start to look around and you're listening for whatever this is, you do see a horse come trotting up the road. This is kind of what you see as far as what is riding this horse.
Awesome.
And I'll just make him visible. Let's just pretend he's riding a horse. But yeah, he comes riding just down the road, and he is riding towards you.
Like, since we're on this side, is he coming like slightly angled, or he's just going?
He
down
appears coming. He appears to be going right down the road.
Does he see us?
You think he definitely sees you?
Condition of my guiding bolt fires at him like attacking someone or making like charging at someone. So
okay.
I'm not gonna just shoot it randomly because I saw him.
Okay.
Maybe his vision is movement based. Nobody move.
He's a T-Rex.
You can just try and like, I guess, casually walk past him. You know, if you ignore him, maybe he'll just go away.
Yeah.
That's exactly like the type of person he looks like.
Usually zombies do that.
You know, we don't know if he's a smart one or a dumb one.
How he's it's hard to see where he's at.
Yeah,
okay.
it definitely is. He is in the mists.
I believe he's under a horse right now.
He's under a horse at the moment.
But to be fair, so far we haven't encountered anything like them, so.
I'm going to pop off my last divine sense.
You immediately get the undead sense. As you kind of roll a perception check, actually. Let's just see what you see.
And with that, do I get anyone else in the area?
That is the only thing that you sense. Nice. As you're looking at this horse, you notice that all of the flesh has been like peeled off of this horse, and like even as it's trotting, you notice like bits and pieces are falling off. You definitely get the sense this creature is undead, but this horse is undead as well.
Okay. At this point, I am gonna fly up 10 feet.
Okay. Cool.
And still have my Eldritch Blast ready.
All right. The horse and the skeleton continue to ride past you until they get right next to you.
Oh, damn.
As they get right next to you, you kind of see the rider pull back on the horse, and you notice that seeing the mists close in around the bridge, he actually turns around and starts heading the other way.
If he's going away from the mist, we should probably
Yeah.
Is he going to get reinforcements though? He's like, oh wait, I see a bunch of people.
No, you think he saw you like from pretty far away, especially
Okay.
since you're standing on the road. Yeah.
All right, well,
If he's if it's more concerned with the mists than us,
Let's run.
these mists got to be really bad for us.
that's what I'm
My
thinking.
take.
All
Okay.
right. Should we call out to him?
I think we ignore him since he's ignoring us.
Okay.
That's my vote anyway.
Okay. And yeah, as you all kind of start, you just watch this skeletal horse disappear into the mists ahead of you, and nothing else happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely start moving and gesturing towards the party. Let's get out of here. I
Yeah.
don't think it's a safe neighborhood.
All right. What I'll do here is just make this visible here so you guys can see it. There we go. Cool. So you guys just heading down the road. As you head down the road, on like after probably about 5 minutes or so of walking, you do come upon what looks like kind of a, I don't know, it's not the most beautiful building you've ever seen, but it still looks quaint. You notice that this building has definitely stood for centuries here. There's moss growing all over it, similar moss to what you saw out in the woods, Sid, and you're very surprised that even here on the road, you're wondering if maybe because of the waterfall that, you know, this type of moss grows, but this building is just covered in it. And yeah, you notice what you think could be some sort of inn.
Does it look like there's any lights on in the windows or anything?
Yeah,
or is it
absolutely.
just
Yeah,
dark?
absolutely. There appears to be light that that's beaming out of the windows.
Cautiously walk up to a window and look through and see if there's dead bodies
yeah.
inside or people. Not
Okay.
that I'm
Yeah.
a good
Here,
judge.
what I'll do is I can just move you to the map. Let me know if you guys can see stuff.
Yep.
Although that door is closed. The front door is open, however.
Is the outside supposed to be like full darkness right now?
We'll say almost. So
Okay,
I'll add a little bit of light here.
awesome.
We'll say almost, yeah.
Peek through the window and does it
Okay.
seem...
Yeah. When you look through the window, you see what appears to be an entry hall, although the front door is open.
Oh, I think Avalar would probably just waltz in.
I'll put Avalar here on the map.
Oh, we have nowhere else to...
There's 2 Evlars now.
Oh, is there?
Uh-oh.
There you go.
See one.
Ooh, and do I sense that there's a source of alcohol inside the building?
Roll a perception check.
Oof.
You don't sense any, or you don't smell any alcohol, but you do smell like a lot of dampness in the air.
Oh, sorry. I was mostly referring to the like I'm gonna try and use the ancestral weapons little quirk.
Ooh.
I have like,
like
I always know the direction of the closest source of alcohol.
Yeah. You your weapon is like your crossbow is like pulling you towards the front door.
That's awesome.
All right, let's. I think it's a good place to stop.
Well, yeah. With that, if you guys want to head in, feel free to head in. Arena kind of moves in behind you as well. Cool. Yeah, as you enter the tavern, you do see what appear to be some travelers sitting inside. Coming from the kitchen, you do notice somebody Most of you notice them, or notice them anyway. You notice what appears to be a server carrying a platter of food over to the table of people there. And she kind of drops it down on the table and starts heading back. As you stand kind of in her way, Aegon, she says, "Oh, travelers, yeah, grab a table. Would you care for some wine? Although, well, we are running slightly low. We'll probably have enough for a few glasses, if that's okay."
Well, I won't turn down someone's hospitality and offer of good wine.
And there's even the 2 big tables for all of us.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you want, you can take the small one and exclude some of us, but we could also all do big table.
Yeah, Irina comes and joins you guys at the bigger table. Cool. Yeah, the person disappears from view for a while, and you do notice there's some sound coming from the kitchen. You think that there's probably some more people. After a few minutes, somebody else that you haven't seen before comes walking out, and she kind of nods her head at each one of you, and she comes and actually sets down a pitcher of wine on the table. She says, welcome, travelers. The Sir Fallin is your home for the night, may I presume?"
Yeah, that was our plan.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Space for us.
Yes, of course. Are you sharing rooms or separate rooms for each one of you today?
I think it best
Aegon.
if we go ahead.
Oh no, Aegon was going to say it's probably safer if we all stay together.
Yeah, if we at least share a room.
Yeah, at least in pairs.
We need the buddy system. We do not want to be alone.
Oh, no problem. I have a room with 4 beds available and another with 3. Will that suffice?
I think
wonderful.
that's the count. Yeah.
Well, wonderful. Your wine, that will be 3 copper per glass, please. A total of 1 silver for the evening should cover it.
All right, yeah, I'll take it.
Wonderful. What is your name, friend? She kind of turns to you, Sharpeye.
They call me Sharpeye.
Good name to have in these parts. They can get quite restless. My name is Alanka. I own the Sir Fallin here. I'm not sure if my assistant told you. We are running low on wine. Last I heard from the Vistani that came through here, apparently there's a valley-wide shortage. It's not just us.
Yeah, you're not the only person who mentioned it.
Well,
Is it like a supplier problem, or?
Well, different rumors here and there, but I'm not quite sure where the problem lies. Although there's only one place that provides wine here in the valley. They must be having some sort of issue.
And do you know what that place is?
Oh yeah, oh yes, of course. I almost forgot. Sorry, the old age, it is catching up to me. It's well, let me think. I think it's called something winery. That must be it.
Thank you so much, and I'll give her like an extra silver.
Thank you. I do remember now. Thank you for your kind generosity. It's the Wizards of Wine winery.
Well, that's convenient.
I do have here in this mug the unremarkable purple grape smash number 3. It's one of their wines.
Simple grape smash. First time I heard of that.
Unremarkable at that.
Oh.
Drink wine.
And if I take a sip, is it like okay?
Yeah, it tastes pretty unremarkable. It's not the best one you've ever had.
Lives up to
but
the reputation.
it lives up to the reputation.
Well, if there's one thing that I appreciate is accurate marketing. Raise a glass.
She's where are you all headed? I mean, traveling so late at night, quite a daring group, might I say.
Oof, I'm gonna turn towards the group and see if they have an answer for that, because I'm not sure we should tell.
But we have quite a ways to go. I think in the long run we're headed to Valaki, but tonight we're headed here.
Oh, wow, wonderful. Valak, you say? Well, if you ever find yourselves in Valaki, if you ever make it, there's a lovely blue water in there. The Martikovs, they're wonderful, good people. Their family, well, they actually provide us with wine and well, they get it from Wizards of Wine Winery, but lovely people, great family.
Hmm. And you say you own this tavern. What's your family name? How long has this tavern been in your family?
Oh, great question. My name is Parnistova. That's our family name. Alanka is my given name. Well, we've owned this inn for, well, as long as I could remember, centuries. We actually used to, well, we used to have many more travelers through here, but times have gotten tough, and well, it's mainly the Vistani that do come here from time to time as they travel through the lands.
I'm sorry to hear that times have been tough. It's too bad.
You do look awfully well traveled. Could I ask you a quick question? There's been not too many people in here, and well, and she kind of looks over. She says, "Those three, they're kind of regulars. I can't really trust their information, but I would you be okay if I ask you a few questions?"
Well, we may or may not know the answers, but sure.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you. My first question: a traveler. They came in here just the other week, and oh, listen, and she kind of leans in. They said that the woods were moving. I asked him. I said, "What in the morning Lord's name does that mean?" And he said he saw the bushes move and vines in the shape of men and tree-like figures with thorns and can you believe that? Have you seen or heard anything like that?
Well, I myself have not, but perhaps someone in my party has.
I will.
Although I wouldn't be surprised.
I will pull out. I cut off a piece of vine from our battle, and I will pull out that piece of vine and say, "Indeed, we have seen that. Where did you see this? Where did you hear about this happening?"
Oh, it was a traveler that came in here just the other week. She was pretty badly wounded. I didn't catch her name, but she likes to. She said she's been looking for something, and well, I told her stay out of those woods. Nothing good is gonna come from that. Well, since you seem so well traveled, would you know? Have you heard anything about Immel?
Before that, was she heading north or south?
Oh, she well, I don't like to spy, but she was just so intriguing. She did head north on the road. I hope she's not heading up to the castle.
We will keep an eye out for the woods. I recommend you stay out of them as well, and pass that on to your guests.
Oh, I'm just an old lady. Where am I to go? I don't much leave the inn anymore.
No, I don't remember that name in my notes, but
No, doesn't ring a bell to me either.
She says, "Oh well, Immel is it's a town quite far from here, but I've heard rumors that, well, they say that the mists they're rising once again, and that apparently Immel, well, it's been separated from the valley. I couldn't, I can't believe it.
separated how?
Oh, from the mists. You didn't happen to see the rider that passed by earlier, did you?
Yeah, we definitely saw him.
Ah. Well, it's been great talking with you. Thank you for answering all of my questions. I must go. Would you all care for some turnip stew? We did just get a shipping of eggs as well. We could whip you up something.
Before she like offers like anything, Aegon stops her and, what do you know of the rider?
Rider, well, there's more than just one.
Of course there is.
My memory, it is starting to give out on me.
A little slide of gold on the table.
Okay. She says, "Oh, well, yeah, it was the reflection in the coin that you just gave me. I do remember something. Yes, riders. What was it about them again? Ah, yes. Well, they say those that fall in and around the woods and in and around the roads of Barovia, that, well, they're doomed to try to escape it. If you do see a rider, do not follow it, for it will, well, some of them anyway, when they get desperate enough, they will ride straight into the mists just to come back out the other side."
We followed it here.
Well, I do see this evening is turning out to be one filled with mists. Perhaps it was not yet ready.
Do the riders ever attack people unprovoked?
I've heard of some that have, jaded by, well, misery and just trying to find any sort of salvation. They are but stuck in an everlasting loop. I heard of tales here and there, although many times they are just seeking for a way out of here.
Do you know of a couple that jumped from the bridge in the past? Is there history of someone jumping from the bridge? Is that a tale that you've heard of before?
No, I don't think I have.
I'll take a sip of my wine and look pensively into it.
Okay. Well, with that, anyone care for some turnip stew or egg? I even, they're not the most fresh, I'll be honest. I do have some potatoes as well.
I'd go for some potatoes. And also, what's the price of the rooms? I'll just pay now, so it's...
Oh, well, they're only 5 silver per night. Very reasonably priced.
Sorry, I'll pay for... it was 2 rooms. You said 4 beds and 3 beds, right?
Yes, I have one upstairs. Well, both upstairs actually. One with 4 beds, one with 3. If you'd like, 6 silver will cover food and board for the night for half of you. So let's call it another gold for room and board for all of you.
That sounds reasonable. So I'll pay her.
Better than what.
Wonderful. I'll go grab some food. I'll be right back.
This this is a nice taste of normal from compared to what we've been seeing since we came into this land.
Aegon is leery. He's definitely does not. Agreed with that. That it's the first time that we've had any kind of like interaction of normalcy, but
I'm gonna get up and move to the back window and just look out into the woods and see
Okay.
if I don't know, see if it seems like they're moving, see if I see anything or if it's just kind of normal.
Yeah, as soon as you look out, you see like some vines crawling along the floor towards you.
God.
Oh god. Like into the building?
They're not in the building, no. They're just like crawling towards you.
I kind of just watch them for a while and see what they do when they get closer to the window.
Okay. You actually get roll a nature check.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a nature check, and then there's also something I want to do before they actually
Sure.
get to the building itself.
Yeah.
And I'll guidance myself.
Sure.
So 20, not natural 20. Not
Nice.
so that is it's going to be pretty high. 20 rolled.
Yeah. As you're looking out, you notice that some like every time that you look and you specifically focus on the vines, they almost seem to like reenact scenes that you've seen before. You get like a reenact, like some of the vines make themselves into like this humanoid shape, and then some other vines like pick up this humanoid shape against a wall, reminding you of the scene from the coffin maker's house.
They're taunting
So I guess
you.
I'm standing right next to Train, and I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder and say, "Do you see this as well?"
Huh? What? I go try to peek around his shoulder at what's going on outside the window.
And yeah, you just notice like some mist rolling by, but you don't
Damn it!
like the vines just look normal.
What are you asking? Like the mist? Is that what you want to know if I see?
I don't know. I see some vines. I can't trust my eyes. I'm not sure if I'm going to be a good person to keep watch for dangers. There's things that I'm seeing that I don't think everyone else is seeing.
Don't worry about it. I'm feeling just since I got here, sat down and got some liquor into me, I'm feeling much more rested. I don't mind keeping watch tonight.
Step away from the window. Yeah, okay, that's it.
Cool. You want to roll Train, do you want to roll a perception check as well?
I always want to roll perception checks.
Perception's good.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, as you look out, you do notice that like the woods on this side are quite thick. But yeah, as you're looking, you don't really see anything that would lead you to believe that like there's any sort of danger. It appears eerie but calm.
All right. I'm kind of waiting for the waitress to come back so I can order some turnip soup.
Cool. Yeah, she actually said that she would go grab you like a bunch of food, so she's
Perfect.
on her way back with some. Yeah.
So we can rest here for the night. But I don't know that we know where to go next. I mean, it seems like Vallaki is quite a distance from here. We
Yeah,
don't know where the next safe place is.
I was thinking about
Do we
buying
think
the three at the table around and maybe asking them for a bit of information about the area if they're regulars here.
do they look like Vistani, or how do they look dressed? Or
No, they seem almost like high end. They definitely don't seem like they're Vistani, but they seem like they have some money.
it's worth a shot. This was kind of the only spot that we know of right now.
Yeah, as you guys are sitting,
Any other ideas?
the old lady does come by and she does drop off like a bunch of food on your table, and it looks delicious. It's boiling hot. Yeah.
I waver down. I say, hey, I wanted to do a nice gesture for the locals, let them know that we're a friendly bunch. Could I buy them around?
Oh, well, let me check. I think you do have the last of our wine, but I would be wary. They come in here every now and again. I don't know what it is that they trade in, but their clothes don't match their. Well, I've already said enough, haven't I? I must be going. Of course, I'll see if I can get them some wine.
Cool. Upon hearing that, Train is kind of suspicious if there's some kind of insidious nature to the three of them. Do I recognize maybe features that I might recognize from people from my past, like
Yeah,
shady?
roll a perception check.
Heck yeah.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah, you think, like, just based on looking at them, that you think that they've been listening or trying to, like, keep an eye on you guys.
I kind of say under my breath to the group, just a heads up, guys, that there's definitely some people spying on us right now.
Well, maybe we should disarm them with some conversation.
Yeah, they're probably like just locals trying to hear some gossip. But...
Yeah. Train starts talking loudly, just boasting about some old stories of him as a teenager with his cousin, of some stories of times we were able to like pickpocket people or swindle them in cheating at dice and card games and cons that we would do in the city where I grew up. Just reminiscing
No,
with everyone.
nothing disarms people better than saying that you're a criminal.
I mean, you guys all know this about me.
For sure.
Mostly bragging about harmless kid things that we were doing, but it was all like almost every story that Train has involves some form of breaking the law.
Okay. What's Sharp Eye and Long Shadow? What's their reaction to this?
I'm kind of not surprised. I mean, no, you always have like a trick up your sleeve. I'll just acquiesce and be like I'm impressed.
Yeah. Impressive. Impressive.
I show off some card tricks, just cheap like sleight of hand card tricks that everyone has seen before, but Train is very proud of.
Okay. As you're all sitting there, Lanka does come back out of the kitchen, and she has what you see are like 3 mugs of wine. And she comes over and she stands there for a moment. You kind of hear them whispering, And actually, with a full tray, she actually turns around and starts heading towards you. And as she gets to your table, she says, "Well, I'm not sure. Barovian hospitality doesn't seem to be very strong these days. They thanked you, but they kindly declined. I wouldn't want to see the last of the wine go to waste. Would you all care for it?"
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. Yeah, she sets it down on the table. And then as she does, you see one by one, each one of these gentlemen slowly kind of get up and they seem to head upstairs.
I'll also pay her 1 gold just because like it's the last of her wine. She probably will have less income in the near future. So
Okay.
thank you for the service.
And where would our rooms be?
Oh well, they're just up the stairs here. I would recommend the set of stairs, and she kind of points literally right behind you. Train. She says, once you're at the top of the stairs, the first hallway on your left, the last 2 rooms also on your left.
Aegon, out of like being weary, hasn't really drank any wine, but he's gonna start pretending like he's super drunk.
Okay.
And he is going to start making his way to the staircase.
Okay. Roll a performance check. And she did point to this staircase as the one to your rooms.
Right. But I'm going
Yep.
I'm gonna act drunk and go up these.
Okay, perfect. She kind of chuckles and says, "Oh, well, for someone that size, he certainly felt the wine quite quickly. I didn't know it was that strong." Yeah, if you want to go up, just move 1 square up, and it'll actually automatically move you.
Train, knowing what Aegon is doing, having seen the fake drunk act many times before, reassures the waitress that he doesn't partake very often. This happens regularly enough.
Would I have seen which room they went in?
You don't see which way they went.
Okay.
But you do see a hallway here. You do see a hallway at the end here as well. It does look like both sets of stairs connect.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's just one big room. Okay. I'm going to drunkenly walk down this hall, and I'm just kind of going quietly, and I'm just trying to figure out which room they're in.
Okay, roll a stealth check and a perception check.
I actually don't want to be stealthy. Like I want them.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Okay, yeah, you roll a perception check to see if you can figure out if you hear anything. Cool. Yeah, feel free to walk as you would like.
I'm imagining a zigzag pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely hear noises coming from all 3 of the rooms you've passed.
Okay. And then I'll just to double check, I'll walk down this way as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then this way.
Okay. Yeah, as you walk down this way, you do hear some noise as well coming from this room.
Okay. All right. I will stumble back downstairs and
Cool.
tell them which rooms that they're in.
All right. I'll move you down here. There you go.
I'll wait till the waitress walks. I couldn't find the room.
Oh, would you? If you'd like, I can walk you up to your room. That's no problem.
Nah, just
Very well. Anything else I can do for you, lot? And unfortunately, with so few customers, I will be going to bed quite early today.
Thank you. Thank you for your hospitality.
It's quite all right. And don't let the twig lights bite.
God damn it.
Playing bites. Jesus.
That was so good.
I'll, like,
Didn't
shut
she
her
not
over.
believe that they were real things and didn't know what to call them?
Maybe she is one of them.
Yeah, we're about to get attacked.
Yep, no.
Yeah, we're about to get attacked.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of go to some of the other windows and peek through because now I'm just freaked out.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look
Yeah,
out this
roll
window.
a perception check.
Jesus.
Nice. Yeah, as you look out, you actually don't see. Do you see something?
Checking.
I lied. As you look out, you see right on the road what looks like a body that's laying on the road. And you see it right here when you looked through.
Pull out the spyglass. Can I get a closer look at it?
Okay. Yes. As you pull out the spyglass and look at it, there's no body there.
God damn it! And then I pull it away. Is there still a body there?
No. As you look for the third time, there's no body there.
All right. I think I'm going to bed. I come back and I just look like haggard and frustrated, and I'm like, I think I need rest. The day's taking its toll on me.
I turn to Aegon and ask him, "Do you think those three are gonna be trouble tonight?"
I'm not sure, but I do think we should keep an eye on them.
Okay. I'm gonna set up a string and bell outside of our hallway in case anyone tries to get close to our rooms.
Yeah, roll a dex check. See how well this contraption gets set up. You can also do a sleight of hand check if you want to use your dex that way.
Let's see, what is my... Yeah, I got... Oh, I didn't mean...
Oh, that's okay.
mean to have
I
advantage.
think you have advantage on sleight of hands. That's okay. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, you can definitely do so. Yeah, you can definitely do so.
Awesome. Okay, yeah.
Is everyone else? Is everyone else going up, or people staying down, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you do start to leave, the person who originally greeted and brought the food to the three people does come by and say, "Have a good night. Thank you for coming in. I hope you'll come back to the Surf Hall Inn whenever your travels next bring you here. I hope the food was okay. I've been learning from Alenka. She's not been feeling too well lately, so if the time comes, I can take over the family recipes."
Okay. So
it was amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah. These two doors are ours.
These two, you think?
Oh, the two on this side.
Thank you. And what was your name? Are you her daughter or granddaughter?
No, really, I'm more of a family friend now. See, Miss Alenka, she took me in. She calls me Mary, but I really don't have a real name. That's just what she called me when she found me.
Mary. Where did she? I know we all kind of ran upstairs, but I guess she stopped us right before.
Sure, yeah.
Where did she find you?
Well, Alenka, she can, and she kind of looks behind to make sure that she's not coming. She told me one thing, but some of the locals they told me that they just found me wandering alone on the road, and that's when Miss Alenka found me. She told me that that she got me from an orphanage, but I'm just I was too young to really remember.
How old does she look?
She looks to be in like her mid-teens.
Mid-teens. Is it? And I'm just trying to put things together here. Does she seem like the age of the missing daughter from Mad Mary's?
No, you don't think so.
No. Okay.
You might have to zoom out to see the map, Train. I think unless
I had to reload. I had to reload the app. I got disconnected.
Okay. Yeah, she does. You don't think that this is Mad Mary's daughter.
Okay.
Long Shadow,
Her name
as you
is
come in.
conveniently Mary.
Yeah. As you come in, Long Shadow, you see Alanka seems to be like cutting up some meats and stuff on the cutting board ahead of you.
Okay. And yeah, look around. That door is the one that leads to the outside.
You think so? She kind of turns to you and says, "Oh my, you startled me. Could I help you? I did just send Mary up to bed. I didn't think you were hungry anymore."
No, I'm not hungry per se. Just taking a peek around. Got a little lost. I'll be heading up to bed soon. Just wanted to say thank you.
My pleasure. If you'd like, I could walk you up to your room.
Sure.
Oh, wonderful.
That'd be great. After you.
Yeah, and she does. She goes ahead of you, and yeah, she kind of walks this way up the stairs. I don't know if you still see her or not, but I'll move both of them kind of together.
Be awesome if you could. Is there a setting that you could change so that the focus doesn't change to the text recenter?
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you go to configure settings in the top right, the little gear icon.
Yep.
And then I believe it's under it's under core settings and the setting pan to token speaker. You want to disable that.
All right. Thank you. That'll make life so much easier. Yeah. Okay. All right. So she just went up the stairs.
Yeah, I just held them here so you can see where they go. So yeah, they just kind of walk up this way.
We could do it diagonally from like this point.
You might have to walk back a step, Long Shadow.
I only have 10. Well, actually, I have a bunch of string. Yeah, I could use more than one. So
I think if we do the hallway, someone random is just gonna trip on it. I think you have to do a door and then watch out for it.
Yeah, are these two rooms occupied?
You're not sure. As you guys are standing there setting stuff up, you do see Long Shadow coming up with Alanka, and she kind of looks at you and says, "Well, that's not necessary. The inn is very safe."
Just fiddling with the walls.
And points like this way for you, Long Shadow. She says, "Your room, my dear. Either this one, or this one here at the end of the hall."
Oh, so we have this whole end of the hall.
No, there's doors in front, you know?
Yeah.
And when I was up here, I heard something from this room.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
This room and then the three on the left side. Aegon looks at her when she's questioning about the tripwire. This is for me. I get drunk and I walk around. What tripwire is for me?
Yes, this room is for you. By all means, you can divvy them up however you'd like. Is there anything else you need, my dear? She's kind of looking at you, Long Shadow.
Yeah, no, that'll do nicely.
Wonderful. Well, good evening, and if there is anything, well, we open quite early in the morning. Mary does like to make a hearty breakfast.
Wonderful. Till then.
I'm gonna recommend that Freya, maybe you should stay away from the windows and doors and stay in the middle of one of the rooms.
Yep. She'll take this from here on the south.
I am not gonna sleep by the window because I'm a little freaked out about the outside, so I will take this bed right by
Cool.
the door unless someone else wants it.
All right. Did you guys want to do anything else? So you set up your trap, your bell trap.
Yeah, I'll set it up. I only have one bell, so I'll set up the bell trap on this door here, and
Okay.
I'll set up this door here with a caltrop trap,
Oh, okay.
and I'll just warn the people inside that if you're gonna step out, make sure you walk over the tripwire.
Okay.
I'll tear them down before we leave tomorrow. No, that's not what I wanted. And I
Cool.
just grab a bed. I'll grab this bed.
All right. Is there anything any of you want to do in the evening?
I would like to I'm gonna fiddle with the shield and see if I can, I don't know, learn anything about it.
Yeah. You
before
definitely
I go
can.
to bed.
You definitely can. I will reveal it to you here. It's on your inventory.
Oh, nice.
It is a very powerful shield.
Oh.
I will let you decide if you feel like sharing or not.
Oh, wow. Am I able to use it as a druid?
Yes and
It's made of
no.
wood, right?
Yes and no. So D&D makes this very complicated. So I'll try to give you the Cole's notes. In that, yes, you can, so long as your spell that you're casting requires somatic components.
So
Because-
I have
Yep, you have the spell casting focus on your club, and so with
Hey,
somatic
Fern.
components.
Sorry, I missed your
I'm
message
already
there.
using a shield, so my question is not about
No,
a
it's
shield, it's more about a
my
specific
my
shield
throat is different. I have
Okay.
strep throat right now,
method.
so
Is
that's
I
why
see.
and can we use
I
it?
sound a little different.
No,
But it's
I would
nice
say you
to
can use it.
nice to see you again.
Yeah, there shouldn't be an issue with that.
How have you
in
been,
general,
Fern?
with shields, though, with a druid, it, like I said, as long as the spell that you're using uses somatic components, you don't need a free hand. But if it doesn't have somatic components, you need a free hand to cast the spell. So you can't. You technically have to use your free action to put the shield away. I think we talked about that, right?
Yeah, but I'm not. I have my free hand. I'm not like holding my club all the time. You know, I'm not. I kind of always have a free hand.
Oh, if you don't have the club on you, how are you
Yeah, no.
using? How are you
The guy on
casting
bottom
spells? Are you
is
using, like, your totem
he's the
I mean, I
dungeon
have it-
master, so
I have
he's
it on.
kind
I
of
guess
walking
we
us
could
through
work this out
everything,
outside of
Yeah.
this.
Yeah,
We have
that's fine.
and I'm hiding on
you guys.
top.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, it's a very powerful shield.
I suppose I am kind of stealth in with my red shirt and the red background there.
Does anyone want to do anything else in the evening?
Actually, I was kind of curious. I have a potion. Where is that now? The
Oh, yeah, the potion from Bildreth.
yeah, the Bildreth potion. Was Long Shadow with us when we got that?
No.
So I'm gonna go down to Long Shadow's room. Oh, how do I?
I
And
think
just
in here, it's easiest to use like the WASD keys. I find to move
oh,
around.
nice. And just say, hey, Long Shadow, I had a question for you, and I pull out the potion. Have you ever seen anything like this? And it smells like death. That's the only description I have for it.
Long Shadow, instead of being horrified, she leans in, kind of wafts. This, ah, ah.
Roll an
Have
Arcana
I ever
check.
seen anything like that? Yeah. Let me see.
Unfortunate. Do you want to use your inspiration? Whoa.
No.
No.
Turnscape.
It's not Sirenscape. I think it's
I
Long
think that's
Shadow.
Kate.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That
that's
was
weird.
crazy.
I thought that was only happening to me.
No.
I'll send her a message. I server muted her because it's your mic is repeating.
Probably just turn off Discord and
That's
turn
yeah.
it back on.
Bildrath's potion.
Classic.
It
Bill
killed
Draft's potion.
killed Discord.
That's what. Yeah, you guys actually got some really good items. I forgot how many cool items you guys have.
I can't wait to figure out what the box of mods does.
So I'm gonna actually offer my shield to Aegon. The shield I found to Aegon because I think it actually fits with his kind of character and what he's been doing.
Thanks, Fern. Yeah, I really want to
Okay.
pick things up again. I was having a lot of fun
I'm
back
not
then.
sure
I have
I
my
wanna
new
make
setup
myself more
going,
targets of ranged
and
attacks.
I'll be doing more gameplays and stuff too. So I hope you're able to tune in some more.
So Aegon, I'm gonna
Have a good
say,
one, man.
I'm turn to you, and there's this kind of shield I pulled off one of the bodies in the tower, and I think this may be something you'd be interested in, my friend. And I pass it over to you and kind of explain a little bit about what I think it does.
Cool.
And I guess I can pass it to you in my
Yeah,
on my
you can
own,
right click and yep.
So it should show up in your inventory. Send to player. Hang on. An item.
And then in the meantime, Long Shadow says to Train, I'm afraid I don't know,
Okay.
unfortunately.
All right. Well, thanks for taking a look. I was just kind of curious. It scares me a little, actually. You seem to kind of enjoy what it's all about. Would you like the potion? Do you want to hold on to it?
Oh, now there's a thought. Yeah, sure, why not?
Awesome. Okay.
And then
You know
can
how I
right
love
click on it.
collecting things.
So it should be in your inventory now, Long Shadow. I think.
There we go.
Awesome.
All right. Well, I hope you find more use for it than I did. Have a good
Yeah.
night, guys.
You too.
Do you think you can put that to use? I'd rather you have it and protect me than me have it and protect you.
No, absolutely. I feel like this will be great. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You see, I'm the only person in the room. Oh my goodness.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with the target, yeah.
With what? Sorry.
With Irina.
I think.
Irina.
Oh, yeah.
I always get
yeah.
a sense that like
Avalar-
Irina is like kind of like
target?
she's like the third rail.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Avalar should be in there too. So
Yeah, I'll put Avalar in here.
yeah. There's 7 of us.
Nice. Another warm
Um,
body. That makes me feel good.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's a really good shield. I don't know if you want to share what it does, Aegon, so everybody kind of knows.
Yeah, so I think basically I get a +2 to all of my any incoming range attack, and then as a reaction, I can force range attacks to come at me. Correct?
As long as you're within 5 feet of them. So it's basically like the protection thing, like the protection feature,
Okay.
but specifically for ranged attacks. It's literally an arrow catching shield.
Awesome. Okay, and then it just has a standard bonus to AC, any other normal shield. Correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Standard bonus to AC, so it gives you +2 to AC, but +2 against range attacks. So yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That's
And what
awesome.
I'll do is I will create an effect for it, so that'll figure out that AC on range attacks. I just haven't created that yet.
Okay.
And I know that we have another thing for you, Aegon, that I haven't sent you yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I have been thinking about it, and I think I've got a pretty cool idea. Cool. With that, is there anything else you guys want to do?
Before going to bed, I guess I will just spend one healing. I will do a. God, what spell do I have? I'll do a healing word. Or well, maybe Aegon, you have lay on hands, so maybe.
I've used all of them. How do I go back to Aegon?
If you hit tab, it should flip you between two.
It does not. No. Oh, there it goes. I think there's 2 Avlars on the.
Oh, that's weird that you see 2 Avlars, because I only see the one that I added, but that's okay.
I do not have any more lay on hands, but I do have a cure wounds.
I guess actually, I'm not going to use a spell slot in case we get woken up or like attacked or something. So I'll just use a medicines kit on anyone that needs healing. If we're going to take the long rest, so maybe just tell us if we succeed at a long rest, and I'll do that.
Yeah. If you so, does anyone want to spend any hit dice on your long rest?
I don't, but I'm going to use my cure wounds on myself.
Yeah. Feel free. Go ahead and use any spells that you want to before you rest.
Chris, do you want to?
Yeah, I'll take like a quick breather in the form of second wind. I don't know how that.
Okay.
I don't know how that works. I'll just catch my breath a bit. And,
Cool. Yeah, feel free. You can use that. That's a great spell for some additional healing.
Oof.
Not ideal, but it's something. You're almost at full.
Yeah, I'll be fine then after my quick breather.
Okay. Anyone else? Aegon, did you want to do? Just make sure to click the healing button in the chat. Cool. There you go. Awesome.
That's good.
Let me double check. See what Avlar, because he's got a little bit of damage.
I'll move him to your room so you can see him.
Okay. He doesn't have any. I don't know, DM. I don't want to make this. I was just going to use him for battle. What do you think? Would you use the hit dice? Is that 31 or 46?
He has
well,
second wind as well.
I would use stone endurance. Oh no, that's damage dealt. I lied. I would use second wind. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Yep. I'll use second wind for him.
Okay.
He definitely would use that because he'll get it back. And that's a big heal. Nice. 10 extra health.
Damn.
Yeah.
And then on a long rest, we get 2 of our hit dice back?
Half your hit dice.
So he's got 4. So
yep.
I'll probably roll a hit dice for him because he's only used 1.
Yep. So I'll roll that here for him.
That way he gets those 2 back.
And just take 1 charge of your healer's kit off. Sid, because I think you might be one of the only ones with a healer's kit.
Yeah. So I'm reading up on something. And do I need to roll my medicine?
No, he's actually full from his own heal. So in this case, it's just supplemental to that.
I do have a healer's kit, but I don't know. I'm not proficient in that, correct?
Let's confirm here. I don't see a healer's kit on your inventory.
It's under the cattle traps.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, so you're not proficient. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna send it.
No, you are, because you have proficiency on medicine. Let me give you a different healer's kit.
Okay.
I think that must have been imported from D&D Beyond, I'm guessing. It's not
maybe
the proper one. I've just given you the proper one, which shows up under your consumables.
Okay. All right.
Cool. With that, as you all spend the night resting, nothing surprising happens. Other than As you wake up early in the morning, Long Shadow, you see Avlar, and let me just verify that this is what you see. Yeah, you see Avlar kind of sitting very much upright in bed, and he kind of looks like he's got some form of weird jitters as he's looking around the room.
Avlar, friend. How did you sleep?
Well, I slept great, but I can't think straight. I need more
Oh no.
You
Need more
need more.
what?
pastries.
You need more.
More pastries. I need more pastries. I can't think straight.
Oh no.
And I slept so good, but do you see this? And he's like shaking, and he seems very worn out and tired. He actually has one level of exhaustion.
Uh-oh.
So they were crack pastries.
I almost hesitate to
So,
say this now, but I
I'll
did
go
I did
over.
eat one as well.
I know. I have you on the list. Don't worry.
Oh, good.
Nothing happens this evening.
I'd like to go over and make a medicine check to see if I can determine
Sure.
what's ailing him.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna really quickly try to change my spells. I don't think it'll be anything related to this.
Oh, almost a nat 20.
Jeez.
Very close. You do look. You definitely think that whatever he ingested, whatever was in these pastries, has made him almost reliant on them.
Oh no.
It
Mhm.
is
You
crack
definitely-
pastries.
So
Crack
Train,
pastries.
you have the most beautiful dream, and like all of your happy memories of stealing things as a kid and kind of laughing as you're running away from some of the locals chasing you. They come washing back. Really good memories come back to you, and yeah, you wake up feeling fully rested and invigorated.
I get out of bed with a smile on my face and I tear down the traps I set up the night before. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, where do we get more pastries?
I don't know that that's the answer.
Alright, I'm just looking here. So he's not missing hit points.
No, he doesn't appear to be missing hit points. He just he looks tired. And yeah, you think he has a level of exhaustion, and so one level of exhaustion gives you disadvantage on all ability checks.
Mhm.
While Kate's sorting through that, I don't see
Mhm.
all the spells all the spells are missing that I could prepare.
Which ones do you want to add? I can just add them for you.
I'm not sure yet. I was going to look through them, but I
Oh,
guess I can
okay.
look through them on D&D Beyond, and then I can add them.
Yeah, once you tell me, it's kind of weird the way Foundry works. It doesn't do well with spells that are not like on your character sheet.
Okay.
It doesn't do well with like what do you know type spells.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, feel free to take a few minutes, and maybe this is a great time for us, if it's cool with everyone, to take a break, mainly because as you set out from here, depending on what you guys do, there's a lot that kind of happens, potentially. So
Awesome.
if everyone's cool with that, maybe we can take like a 10-minute break. I think it's 8:35 now, so around 8:45-ish.
Sounds good.
And yeah, if anyone has any questions in the meantime, feel free. I'll be here for the next few minutes.
Time
Okay.
for my traditional beer and popcorn run.
That's a good idea.
Nice.
I will grab a beer as well. I'll see if I have any popcorn. I don't think I do.
All right, cool. See you guys in a bit.
Cool. Yep.
Yep.
Before we go to bed, I'm gonna ask people ran off, but would you guys prefer that I can detect poison and disease or purify our food? It seems like our food has been an issue. Does anyone?
Yeah, I almost feel like with Avlar's current condition, maybe. Well, I guess detecting disease, you would just know if there's disease. Is that it?
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
I
if
would
it's
just
not visible, I guess.
I'm just gonna get the purify, and like every time we eat,
Yeah.
every time we eat, I'm gonna try to purify our food and water
Yeah.
for now.
We learned that
So,
lesson the hard way.
I love how you guys don't trust anything at all.
Why would
Well, I
we?
mean, Avla
I mean, the
ate
lady
cat
downstairs was so nice.
pastries, so
Yeah. So I unprepared. God, am I gonna sacrifice Moonbeam for purify food?
Wow, that is
No, I don't know if I want to do that. God, need more spells.
am I able to do that as well on a rest or no?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I don't think paladins are prepared.
Paladins
casters.
or warlocks, I don't think can. Unfortunately.
Cool.
What I will do is quickly roll a long rest for all of you. So
No, never mind. I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave Moonbeam. That'll be fine. We'll figure it out. So I'm reading. Yeah. So just real quick before we break the
Yeah.
shield thing. I've read this 1,000 times. I think it's a little. I think it's. I don't know that I needed to make my club a focus. I think I actually could make a staff a focus, quarterstaff in one hand. So anyway, that's neither here nor there. So for druids, I just think it's a little bit weirder for the somatic thing.
Yeah, so the way that its rules is written, and like I said, it's a complicated system, but basically, when you have a like if a spell has somatic and material components, so like you have to wave your hand around and it requires material components that don't have a cost, you use your spellcasting focus. And so in that case, you can have a shield and, a dagger or sword or anything, as long as it has material components. Any spell that's a somatic only spell, you need a free hand to cast.
But so this is where if it's somatic only, I don't need a focus. So therefore, I would just use my free action to stow my club, and then I would use my free hand to do the somatic spell.
Correct. That's where it's just you can't.
So I think
you can't then like. And that so
I can't then
sorry.
pull my club back out. But
right, and that's what I was about to say. So if you have a bonus action, for example, that requires like a material component, that's where it gets kind of weird because then you can't, unless you have that physical component like with you. But even then, because you've already used your free action to stow your shield, like you can't technically.
No.
Right, so it becomes a little complicated in that. So that's why I just wanted to bring it up before it became like a weird.
I don't think there's anything I need a bonus action. So I don't think there's anything reaction or bonus action that I need to and able to cast a spell for. So I don't need to worry about that. I mean, I guess healing word is that's just verbal. So there's nothing bonus action that's going to be affected. So basically, just so we don't go crazy, like, oh, I stow my shield, I unstow my shield. I think it's just if it's somatic only, I would, if it doesn't require
your
material,
weapon. Okay.
I would stow my club. I would use that now free hand, keep my shield up, and I would do it that way.
Yep.
And
no, that's totally cool. I think with your spell list, that's not going to come up. But I like in my other game, for example, I have somebody where this actually makes a huge difference because with their spell list, they have a bunch of bonus actions that like need material components, and then it's always that well, this is like a weird, clunky D&D thing where
because I don't think I don't want to get like Warcaster just because I don't like shuffling my equipment around. Like that doesn't seem like a great reason. Like if I was really trying to be a melee and like hit people with my club and do stuff like that, like I would do it. But I'm
Yeah, that's where
not.
Warcaster is really good for clerics. Sometimes for druids, depending on the druid build. But yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
so like primal savagery is somatic. So that one I would like stow my club, take my free hand, and like do my primal savagery, like attack someone with that, and then that be the end of my turn. And the next turn, if I wanted to cast a spell, I would pull
Exactly.
my club back
Yep.
out. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
All right. Break time.
All right. I'll be right back. I'll send us to this here. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'll be right back.
Cool. All right. I suppose I can put the link to the stream in Discord if ever you guys want to go back and watch the session.
So, how's the house coming along?
Pretty good. They just today was like the last group of people I think that had to come do like after we move in, we find all the things they screwed up and they come fix it.
That's the best part.
Yeah, I think today was like the last little bit of that, and I bought a bunch of drywall for my basement. How do I?
Are the prices they're probably crazy like worldwide, I guess?
It's
I don't know where
yeah,
you're located.
it's stupid. I bought 20 sheets of drywall. It cost over $500
US or Canadian?
Canadian, which is probably like $400 American around there.
Yeah, I'm Canadian too, but yeah, in Montreal, like we've been casually looking for houses, but
Yeah,
we'll,
it's
I think we'll wait a bit.
yeah, it's probably even like more crazy in Montreal. I'm in a pretty rural area in New Brunswick, so it wasn't too bad. I mean, we built, so I guess we didn't get a lot of the advantages you'd normally get being rural. But yeah, so
But at least it's like the way you want it, right?
yeah, my wife actually like that's what she does. She's a civil engineer, so she actually did the blueprint for our house herself, and yeah, so it's like her dream house literally. And yeah, so I've got enough drywall to fill in everything behind me, and then I'll get some flooring, and I won't have to use virtual backgrounds all the time.
How much of the so you have a bunch of contractors, or are you doing some of this yourself too?
We used so my brother-in-law is he's a contractor. He does ICF homes. So we used him and we paid him cash for like all of the ICF, like the entire shell, our basement, and our first floor. It's all like concrete ICF. And then once he was done the shell, then we had another general contractor come in and work with all the trades and get all that going. But for the basement, we had them only do like framing the walls, do the plumbing, and do the electrical, and leave all the finishes undone, so that we could kind of do that at our own pace after we moved in.
Gotcha.
So
you're living there, you just haven't finished that.
yeah, like the upstairs is finished. Like yeah, everything's done and good to go upstairs. And then the basement is just kind of this. I don't know if you can see where I've got.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just beyond that, there's a stack of drywall on the wall there, just waiting for me to cut it up and start screwing into the boards.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm doing a kitchen renovation, and we did a bunch of renovation when we first moved in about a year ago. But I'm doing
Nice.
a kitchen, and it's like cabinet orders are like 6 months, and
Yeah.
appliance orders are like five months out. The prices weren't too bad when we got the orders in. It was right before things started to shoot up, but the lead times were just crazy.
Yeah. We lived here for like a month and a half with no couch. We almost had to move in. Like, well, we wouldn't have been able to move in. Our fridge was going to be delayed by like a month, and we had to make a really big stink because we ordered everything in March, and
Yeah.
so we had to like, complain. I left a Google review, and as soon as I left a Google review, they like called me like, "What can we do?" I was like, "Give me a fridge. I need a
Give me
fridge."
the fridge I paid for.
Yeah. So I got a floor
We ordered
model.
a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. We ordered a bunch of stuff in March, and our renovation's not even going to start until like July.
Yeah, it's what people have to do
March
nowadays. It's crazy.
2022, right?
Yeah, at least this year.
Yeah, no, we paid for everything in March 2021. We moved into this house in December 2021, and they still didn't
God.
have like a bunch of our stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was crazy. Our couch, we only got our couch in like late January, I think. And
Jeez.
yeah, it was pretty bad. But we have everything now. Like my upstairs is completely like everything's done and the way we want it, so that it took a while, but we're super happy with it now. And downstairs is basically just my computer cave.
Eventually the D&D cave, right?
Yeah, there you go.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. Just trying to coordinate some dinner since when I got off work, I just jumped straight into this.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
All right. I think, is Kate back and John back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. And I think just waiting on Kate then.
I'm here. Can you not hear me?
Oh, we can hear you now. Perfect. All right. So with that, what would you guys like to do? You rest and wake up around 7 in the morning or so. Let me just move it forward a day here. To the smell of delicious, what you think could be like grilled meat.
How does Ablar react to that smell?
Great question. I was like, I'm waiting for Avlar to answer. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
he's not here. Avlar is super hungry, and he actually takes charge. He's gonna start running downstairs.
Hey, buddy,
Is
as he
he
walks
out of-
by.
Is he out of pastries entirely?
Let me see. As far as I can tell, yes.
Okay. That's probably good.
Well, I mean, it kind of depends on what kind of drugs were in them. A little meth will come down. If it's a opioid, you can have a nasty withdrawal.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna run out of pastries at some point anyway. Right? We gotta. Unless that lady comes back.
I kind of have a feeling she might.
It's probably gonna be 4 times as much.
If you want, Aegon, since you're playing Avalar, roll a con save for me.
Yeah.
Is everyone heading downstairs, or anybody staying?
Yeah, I was just about to follow Ablar myself.
I can move you guys all down. That way you guys don't have to.
Cool.
Move all yourselves. Assuming you're all moving down here. Yep.
Oof.
It is not ideal.
Does anything extra happen from that?
Nothing
or-
extra happens. Nope.
Okay.
He is definitely exhausted.
We gotta find the nearest pastry trap house.
So yeah, as you're all standing there looking at Avlar, who looks utterly tired, Alenka comes walking over. She says, "Oh, you all made it. I mean, downstairs, that is. Yes, welcome. I have Mary just making breakfast. Would you care for some?
Sounds delicious.
Oh, wonderful. I'll. It is some leftovers from last night, but that'll be all right. We do have some freshly grilled meat. Mary hit the jackpot. We found a dead elk on the road, and well, we've butchered it up, and we're yeah, delicious meat coming right up.
Why does she sound so like I don't
Eager?
know, like not eager, but like malevolent? Like there's like a background of on the trustworthiness.
Curse
Yeah,
of
I'm
Strahd,
gonna
you can trust everybody.
I'm gonna stick to veggies for breakfast. I don't.
Yeah,
The meat sits a little heavy for the day.
Like she really
But thank you,
insisted on
Bea.
the meat, but yeah, I'm gonna. Travis has a good idea.
Okay, is anybody
does-
eating the meat?
Crane is
No,
gonna
Ablar
eat
go
the
for
meat.
Aegon's
meat?
got his own rations.
Okay. I feel like Avlar would, because it's Avlar.
I
For
think
sure.
I think he would too.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely would. Okay, cool.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Ablar.
she actually it's Mary that comes out, and she kind of says, "Oh, I found this elk on the road earlier. I was just gonna getting some water and oh, I couldn't believe my luck. I butchered as much as I could. I brought it back here. Doesn't it smell delicious?" And she's like, "Oh, uh, do you think Alanka will let me have some too? I'm so hungry and it smells so good." And yeah, she'll set some down on the table for you, Train, and for Avlar. Is Long Shadow having any?
No, I think I have a little bit of. I thought I had some ration. Take a look.
So if you're eating your ration, just subtract your ration from your inventory.
Yeah.
I think I was gonna. Did she put some veggies out too? So right, it's not.
She
just,
put like
can we
yeah
get
some
full-
leftovers, like some potatoes, but it's not a lot of food.
Can we get the value of a full ration out of the non-meat stuff?
Roll a d20. Let's see if you can.
Try to scrape through it.
Can I do?
I got an 8.
So
I got an
unfortunately,
8.
not Travis. Let's see if Sharp Eye can follow in the name of his cousin Fast Hands and grab some food before. Yeah, you're good, Sharp Eye. You managed to scrounge together
will-
something quickly. You kind of grab some quick things and put them on your.
I don't need many potatoes.
Then I will just mix it with one of my own rations, and probably I'll just mark off a ration.
Yep. And same thing with you, Long Child. You're good. Cool. You do Freya, aka Miss Irina. She does say, "Listen, if we are to make it to Valaki, we should head out as early as we can. I know the food is tempting, but perhaps we could eat on the road.
Good with that?
Yeah, we should figure out. I don't think we'll make it to Velaki today, though. We should figure out if there's any stops from here on out. We don't want to get caught in the wilderness. So I'll ask Mary, or I'll ask Ilyana, where the next town is to the north.
She kind of thinks for a moment. She's,
Go
you
on.
know, I can't quite remember.
Crane throws 2 silver on the table.
Oh yes, oh, quite silly of me. Velaki, but it's quite a journey away from here. It'll be, oh, yeah, it's very far from here.
Few days, or more than a day.
Depends on how quick you are. If you have horses, it'll be much quicker, but potentially about a day or so. Yes. I think
Maybe
I'd already
we
rolled your long rest, long shadow. I think you should. Yeah. Yeah, for long rests, just if you do roll them through the UI, I think a few things won't work. So if you do need to roll a long rest, just let me know. But I think I ran one for all of you. Yeah, I did.
All right. So you guys want to
Yeah,
double pace it down the road?
maybe we should make haste.
Yeah. Let's did we yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go.
Train pats Abler on the back. Says, "Okay, buddy, let's get going."
Okay. So what I'll do is I'm gonna activate this map here. Let me know when it loads for you guys,
Yep.
and I'll move your map token to here, since you are. Let me just update this journal note here. There we go.
As we start to head out, I'll ask Train. I'm not trusting my eyes in the woods, but I feel like there's something out there. With Alanka saying there could be fine blights about, maybe keep an eye for me.
Yeah, man. I notice all the small details. Ask anyone who knows me. I see everything. Don't you worry. I'll keep my eyes peeled.
I've been seeing too much.
Yeah, I've been meaning to
Yeah.
talk to you about that. I'm a little worried. A little worried. So keep your head down and just give me a nudge if you think you're seeing something weird.
Cool.
Right.
With that, you guys travel along the road for around 30 minutes or so. Nothing particularly interesting about the time that passes. Irina does tell you, definitely to keep an eye out. She kind of heard some strange noises last night, but tried to sleep as much as she could. As you round this bend here on this map, you come upon a strange sight. You notice that on the right side of the road, there appears to be like some marks in the mud, and Train, you immediately recognize those to be tracks from some sort of wagon, and it seems to like lead into the underbrush, just off the road.
All right. Weird question.
Mhm.
How straight do the wheel tracks look? Does it look like any of them might be damaged, maybe wobbling?
Maybe a
Any
broken
wobbly
wheel?
wobbly wheels, broken tires?
Surprisingly, yes. You think that wherever this wagon went, something's not right about it. Obviously, you would expect it to follow the road, first of all, which it's definitely not. But yeah, it looks like strangely it goes like into the woods some distance, not really far, but some distance into the underbrush.
Yeah, I definitely alert the team to that sighting.
Can we see the? We just see the tracks. Can we see
just see the tracks.
actual
Yep.
cart from here?
You don't see the cart from there. Yeah, you just see the tracks.
Look, I know we should stay out of the woods, but if we can get a hold of a cart, we can go much faster. It's a big risk.
Aegon looks at you and, how do we know that this cart wasn't jumped by a bunch of werewolves and we're walking into their den?
There's only
We
one
don't.
way to find out.
We don't. It is a big risk if we were to.
But there's a big reward too.
We basically.
Aegon stands.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Aegon stands back and says, "I do not think this is a good idea, but if the group decides, then we can go."
We basically are making a choice between going in the woods or maybe staying out at night. Both of those ideas terrify me.
Oh, that's a good point.
However, I think I'm more afraid of the creatures of the night than I am of what we've seen in the woods so far.
I think we're guaranteed to stay out at night if we don't find a way to go quickly.
But wait a minute, won't we just be in the woods at night?
It's the morning right now, so if we can get a cart out of there, we won't be in the woods. I know this is something's gonna happen in there. I'm just go for the adventure.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say not trained, but me. I want to go in the woods, but trained does not want to go in the woods.
What is Long Shadow thinking? I think you might be muted, Long Shadow.
I feel like Avlar would go in.
Yeah, Avlar is for sure wants to go there. Hey, real quick, how do I give that? I'm gonna give the shield to Avlar just because my interaction or my reaction is the one that like reduces all damage. So I'm gonna give that to Avlar because he doesn't have a reaction like that yet.
Okay.
He uses the two-handed maul though.
Oh shit!
Yep.
You're right.
If you're not going to use it, I'll take it.
Yeah, I think it'd probably be better off with someone who doesn't have that because I so far, I mean, I think every time I've done it, people have only taken 1 or 2 points of damage. So
yeah, I'll take it.
Yep, I'll give it back to you.
All right.
I appreciate it though.
Yeah, do you have to attune to that?
I
You
did.
do, yeah.
So, did we come from here?
Oh, we can hear you now. You guys came from here. So this is the Surfall Inn. And so you guys kind of came around the road this way.
Around the road.
You're about 20 minutes to here. And that's where you notice the track. So I was curious to what Long Shadow would do. Or what she would want to do.
Yeah.
Because maybe you don't know, but we do have a wheel repair kit. Specifically for caravans.
Who's best at perception?
I think I am.
Me or Trent? But I don't think we could see anything. We didn't really try very hard, but we could try.
Yeah, you can roll a perception check.
Train. So I'll give Train guidance.
Sure.
Yeah, I can guidance myself. So I think maybe we're looking for different things. I'm gonna be looking at the woods to see if there's any like obvious vine blades, things like that. Obvious creatures. Maybe
Awesome.
He's looking for the. Oh my god.
With a 1, I still got a 7.
I got I can't. Hold on. I got like a 26, but let me.
Oof.
There we go. I rolled an 18 and a 2 with my guidance.
Did you get a nat 20 or?
Not nat 20.
Oh, okay.
No, I rolled an 18 plus a 2.
Yeah, as you study the tracks maybe a little bit closer, you still don't see exactly where it went, but it seems like it's like veered off course. Like as you walk a little bit further up the road, you notice the tracks were coming from this
the
direct
north?
from the north.
Or the south.
Yeah.
I'm also switching to
But
physical dice. That's 2 nat ones tonight.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what would you guys like to do?
Can we put it to a
I'd say
vote?
proceed
I'll put it to a vote.
cautiously and yeah, okay.
Yep. We putting a vote somewhere or
Yep, I'll put it up right now.
okay.
I have a cool module for that. Boom. Should be in the chat.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay. Unanimously, I think.
I voted wrong.
almost
I meant to vote the other way, but
Oh,
it's well, Train would have voted the other way. I'm glad we're going, but Train would have voted the other way, and I meant to vote via Train.
all good. So yeah, you walk for another 5 whole minutes into the woods, and that is where you come upon this scene. Let me just share with you guys. Let me put you guys all on the map here.
As we go in and Train looks kind of freaked out, I'm like, maybe there's some treasure in this caravan. Maybe there's something good to find.
Ooh, we should have led with that.
My nerves steel instantly.
Cool. Give me 1 second here while I get you guys all situated, because this is kind of an interesting map here.
You guys hear me chewing, by the way?
Nope.
Sorry.
I was actually going to ask the same thing.
No, you guys are all good. Let me know if you guys can see the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you come through the clearing, you see what you think is some sort of wreckage further down. However, you immediately notice that there's what you think at least a few humans that seem to be laying still on the ground.
Proceed cautiously.
Do we see any animals or like
Roll a perception check.
horse or... Another
You
one.
do not.
I'm lucky today.
You do not. However, as you're staring at your feet and then you kind of look up, you do see what appears to be a horse, although it is not moving. It is on the ground there.
I'm gonna pop a divine sense.
Sure. What's the range on that? 60 feet?
60. Yep.
Okay. You don't sense anything.
I see this over here to the left. What looks like a body on the ground. I'm gonna kind of step over to that on the left and take a closer look.
Okay. Yeah. Roll an investigation check. Or actually, roll a. What are you looking for? Let me ask that better way.
I'm just checking it's a body. Is it dead or alive?
It's a body, and it
moving?
definitely appears dead.
And what are they kind of wearing? Or are they like a soldier or?
From what you can tell, this looks like some sort of guard, you think?
Aegon's gonna ready an Eldritch Blast, seeing the dead body.
Train is hiding.
Okay.
I'm gonna look I'm gonna look a little closer. Does it look dead, and does it look like does it clear?
It looks dead.
Obvious.
Yeah. If you want to roll a medicine check, if you want to see what else you can tell.
Yeah, is there just like an obvious reason it died? It's okay. Not great.
You as you're walking up, you accidentally kick this body, and you think it's much lighter than it should be, as it kind of moves a little bit under very light pressure from your foot.
Like it's hollow almost, or
You think it's definitely missing some key components to being alive.
oh no.
Mm.
All right. keep moving forward. You guys want to move quietly?
Train sneak.
Okay. Roll
Nice.
roll an investigation check.
I got him with that. Maybe that he's gonna live all of a sudden.
Oh, there we go.
I meant to roll physical, but I'm glad I didn't.
You, as you're searching this body, it appears that nothing has been stolen. The guard in front of you has got about 3 gold on him.
Lovely.
What you can tell as well is that there seems to be a strange, strange mark on the body.
Where on the body?
You think perhaps around the neck area.
I wave to Sid. Point at the mark that I see. I don't stop looting though.
Where it, I see, I look at that and I look for Freya. Look around for Freya. Is she with us? Okay.
Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. As you flag her over, she actually looks at the mark and immediately backs away.
I'm gonna stick close to her, I think, and just say, calm yourself. Keep your eyes open. If we're this close and we run, something will chase us through the woods. Keep
Okay.
your eyes peeled.
Train keeps going and loots this body.
Okay. So roll a d8 for me. And I'm adding this to the party loot sheet, unless you want these directly, but for the gold.
Yeah.
Can you ping the body you're looting?
Yeah, right
He is right there.
there.
Oh, you moved way up.
Sharpeye can't
okay.
help himself. He's gonna waddle over
Yeah, I
to the
can't.
horse.
Investigation, and I got 4. Oh wait, no, you just said a D8, right?
Yeah, just a d8. Yep.
Okay, so on my D8, I got a 4. How do I tell it? Okay, just roll. Okay, yeah. 4. There we go.
Nice.
I'm gonna ask Freya to move up with me. We don't want to get isolated. I know it may be
Okay.
dangerous up there, but we don't want to get isolated from the group.
Yeah, she'll follow you. Train, you can tell that this body looks a little bit aged, both in their face. It looks like they've gotten slightly older than you think that they should be. And you notice that the corpse has started to stiffen a little bit. You think that this whatever happened here happened about a day ago, maybe around the similar time that you rested at the inn.
Dang.
Sharpeye really can't help himself. He's gonna go see the horse.
Okay.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah. Roll a perception check.
Just wanna poke it and see if it's alive.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's better than 1.
There you go. You can immediately tell the cart definitely has a broken wheel. Second to that, you can tell that you think, based on what you see on or around the horse, you think that this horse has been drained of most of its blood, and you notice that the horse's throat is slit.
Right, I have.
Can I tell if the horse meat, is
Still good?
in reasonable condition? Yeah.
Yeah, roll a medicine check.
I have a plan.
As you say that, I'm eating pasta with bright red sauce.
That's metal.
Such a good plan. I'm so excited.
Yeah, as you look, you notice that most of like the internal organs are missing, but you think you could maybe get some good meat if you want to roll d4 to see how many rations you can maybe make from it. Nice.
Wait, for that was what was that for?
So,
The horse?
For making rations from the horse meat.
so I'm guessing
although
the
the-
horse is definitely dead.
Yeah, it's definitely dead.
I was gonna. Can I? Can I interrupt that process? I imagine that takes some time.
It takes some time, absolutely.
I'm gonna. So who was doing that? Sorry, I was reading a magic item.
Long shadow.
Long shadow. This horse may still be of use to us in some state of repair. Let's make sure it's safe, and I'd like to try something before we harvest the rations, if you don't mind.
Okay.
If it looks, does it look safe-ish?
As far as you can tell.
I am gonna pull out the Nightcaller whistle.
Mhm.
And I think we can salvage the cart and maybe have it pulled by an animated dead horse. And I am going to try to animate dead on the horse with the Nightcaller whistle.
Nice.
When you blow on the whistle, you think that one of the conditions hasn't been met as you do so during the daytime.
It says in darkness.
Yeah, it's not dark at the moment.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, as a character without dark
always
vision.
Dark. God.
This is one of the
Okay, it
3
doesn't-
best maps we've been on.
I guess it doesn't work, and continue with your rationing. We don't want to wait here till.
That was a really good idea, though.
God, I wanted an undead horse pulling our cart.
You get
Yeah.
another inspiration.
Nice.
Have a second inspiration. That was really good.
Does anyone have a mending cantrip?
I get real excited because eventually I learn a spell called Darkness. I don't have it yet.
I don't think
Cast
anybody
darkness
has
on the
mending.
horse.
I don't think.
I stand it
I don't.
and then animate dead.
I cover my eyes.
Yeah, I cover my eyes and I blow on the whistle.
Throw my cloak over him.
All right. Well, if we see a dead animal in the future at night, maybe we can put it to use. Carry on.
What would you guys like to do?
Train would like to loot everybody.
Okay, yeah, just roll a d12. Let's see how much gold you can.
I'm actually not quite sure how to add rations to my foundry.
Oh, I got you. I'll update them here.
Great,
There
thank
you
you.
go. You had 2, so you now have. Oh, where did it go? You had 2. I'll give you an extra 2, so you have 4.
Sweet.
Nice. You've managed to find another 6 gold between all the dead bodies.
Hey.
Good
You
job.
think that with the amount of gold they have, they're most likely traders of some kind.
Is there anything obvious in the cart? I walk up to the cart closely.
Yeah, if you want to, do you want to search the cart?
Sure.
Cool. Roll that investigation.
With guidance on, I got a, let's see. So I rolled a 14 and a 1, so that is probably just, yeah.
Nice. I think train for the party loot. Do you see it? It should be under. Oh, it's not loading for you properly.
Yeah, I only see. Yeah, I guess.
Oh no, that is correct. Yep, that's correct. There's no items in there. That's why it looks different than mine does.
Okay, yeah. Oh, no.
Cool. Yeah, Sid, as you're looking around, you find a number of shattered glass bottles. And as you look kind of in the dirt below the cart, you notice that you think maybe they held some sort of dyes or inks. You also find a small sack, but it is closed.
I will look in the sack.
Okay.
Is it human heads?
It is not. You see what looks like maybe some sort of toy, but you see what appears to be a vaguely coffin-shaped wooden box. You also see what looks like a smiling marionette, but like it's like a puppet, but all the strings have been like tangled. You think from the crash, and they have like the marionette has these it's got this really wild hat. It's got all these like tiny copper bells sewn into it.
Before I search any further, I'm just going to start taking some time to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
So it'll take a while, but while everyone's searching around, that's what I'll be doing.
Okay.
So I'm not going to fiddle with it until I cast it.
Does anyone want to do anything in the meantime, in the 10 minutes that he's going to cast that?
Other than kind of look at Train looting dead bodies. Displeasingly, no, nothing.
How
Do we
high
wanna
is
repair the-
this ridge?
It's not super high. You think you can probably climb up. It looks like it's about 10 feet up.
Yeah, I think I'll attempt to climb up and get a better view.
Sure, yeah. Roll an athletics check. I mean, it's not super far up. Nice. Yeah, you easily make it up. So go and feel free to put your character wherever you'd like to put them. And you just keep it like you're just looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a perception check.
Heck yeah.
Give myself guidance on that.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, looking towards the cart, you think that, and I guess looking down at the bodies, you see a few of them are definitely traders of some kind. I do see that there was definitely a few guards accompanying these traders, but you notice some footsteps that actually seem to lead back towards the road. You think maybe one of the guards fled, you think?
Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay,
Useful
so
information.
come
Mhm.
back and relay that to the party.
Very nice. And yes, Sid, as your spell does go off, you do not sense any magic around you.
From the coffin,
It does not appear to be magical.
I will open it and have a look inside. I'm
Okay.
not sure I want to know what.
Yeah, as soon as you open it, a spring-loaded
God damn it.
doll of Strahd comes popping up right in
Wow.
front of you, and it makes this like weird like motion as it's like rocking back and forth on the spring.
I just drop it and lose my shit, like fly backwards. I'm just back here catching my breath. Let's get out of here. I don't know.
Train's steeled nerves just to betray him again.
Okay. So you guys are heading back to the road?
I guess we can't get if we get the cart out. We can't really do anything with it without a horse. So
Yeah, can Avlar pull it or
Good question.
without impeding the?
He does have
I mean, I can-
exhaustion at the moment.
I could wild shape into a horse for an hour, but that's or no, for 10 minutes or an hour.
I think wild shape is an hour.
Yeah, I could wild shape for an hour, and I can do that twice, and then short rest and do it
Oh,
again.
but if we're like two pulling it, with that.
Well, if you can wild shape as a horse for 2 hours, that's a good chunk of a day. That's gonna maybe be enough for us to get to the next settlement before night.
be willing to give it a try. I don't know if I'll be wiped out, but I could try. Do you guys want to give that a shot?
Yeah, we can try. Like, we'll try and repair the wheel, and then, because it's a good idea. 2 hours is it's more than 0 hours.
Yeah. Who's got
So
the? Oh god.
how dark does it have to be to use the dusk or like
Low, like dark. Yeah.
dark?
Maybe
Okay.
nighttime. Yeah, we'd have to be a real some shit position for that whistle to work.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
I'm happy to pull the cart in wild shape with everyone in it. Will everyone fit? Does that seem like a feasible plan? If I kind of look at the harness and the
How much can a horse pull? Let's look.
yeah, I was
Quite a
trying to
lot.
figure out if this is so. It's I think you wild shape into a draft horse. Is that what it is?
I think it is a draft horse.
I feel
Did
like
I ever set that up for you yet, or no?
No, because we only did that in the one scene, and I did it
Oh.
for the
It's
one
okay,
scene where we rescued.
I can share it. Yeah, I just shared it with you, so you can actually
Okay.
turn into it if you want to. Let me just see here.
Strength is only 16.
I feel like at festivals and
Maybe
stuff, you have horses pulling like 30 people. It's 2 horses pulling a carriage with like 30 people on it.
I mean, there's only one horse sitting on the ground, so that's why I figured I could do it.
Yeah, I feel like you should be fine. It's just this horse you don't think is carrying everybody.
Yeah. So a draft horse specifically is CR 1/4, and its strength is 18. So not a regular horse, but a draft horse.
Big boy workhorse.
Yeah, the workhorse has a little bit bigger.
Yeah. Let me just. Yeah, you think the draft horse can probably pull the carriage and cart. It can, as long as it weighs up to 5 times its base carrying capacity.
Yeah, so...
What if we loaded the corpse into the cart, wheeled it until it got dark, and then we reanimated? How long does reanimate last?
I mean, we've got hours till it gets dark. Like, it's still morning time.
Mm-hmm.
I know. But then at least we have a horse at some point. How long is it? I don't know how long it lasts.
It's only
reanimate?
for 24 hours, and then I think it's 24 hours, and then I lose control of it, and it's an undead horse running around the world that we have to deal with.
Oh, okay.
Or we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, or at hour 23, we cut its legs off and...
No, I think either I pull the thing or we just get out on foot.
Yeah, you think you can definitely pull the cart, just not with everybody on it.
Not with everybody in it. So would we be able to speed up our rate of travel though if we do that?
Not necessarily, but you could carry lots of good things. You think?
Yeah, that's not really worth it.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get travel speed, so I say we just go.
Okay.
Agreed.
All right. So you walk another 15 minutes back to the road. I'll move you guys back onto the Barovia map here. And start to make your way to right about here, where you come to, almost come to, some sort of T in the road. As you do, you start to hear something, as you think you hear maybe the thundering of hooves, and it sounds like it's like rattling horses. You think it sounds like it's rattling against cobblestone, and you notice now the path is turned into, like, from this dirt-ish path with like pebbles, it's now turned into a more cobblestone path here at the T. The cobblestone seems to lead straight ahead, the path straight ahead, but yeah, you hear this thundering of hooves against this cobblestone, and what you think sounds like the creaking of wood. What I'll do is I'm going to move you guys onto this scene here, because depending on what you guys do is what will happen. Cool. move you guys here. Let me know when you guys can see it. I will put a light on here because it is night, or not nighttime. It is light time. And yeah, as you start hearing this, you do feel like you're getting a sense of like dread washing over you. Everything in your body, with just the sheer noise that this is making, screams at you to run. You do look around you, and Train, you specifically notice that there's lots of brush around that you think offer shelter if you're quick enough to claim it.
Train dives over here.
Okay, roll a stealth check. As you're all standing there, like trying to figure out what to do, Freya does pipe up. She says, "That sounds like the black carriage. Hide before we meet the devil's gaze."
Oh. You said devil.
She did
All right,
say devil.
yeah, definitely trying to duck and cover.
She did not get the greatest stealth roll, but she is gonna hide right by you. Ooh, a 16 is pretty good.
But where do I jump? I'm gonna go with Long Shadow over here.
Yeah, if you guys are hiding, roll a stealth check. As Aegon quickly changes sides.
But I figured a melee on each side.
Everyone's just like this is like running back and forth across the room.
Where do I go? I almost feel like I shouldn't even hide. Disadvantage.
You have inspiration.
I do. Let's see what happens. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Okay. I will.
You do have. Oh, was that 2 rolls?
Yeah, I
Yes.
gave my. I don't know how to. I keep pressing
Oh,
shift
you're
and it
good.
doesn't do advantage. But I gave
Alt is
myself
for advantage.
guidance.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're good. Alt is for advantage. Nice.
Okay.
I got a nat 1 both times. And so I
How
used
did-
my inspiration.
Wow.
How did you rolled a 3 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1? How is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Oh my
that's
God.
how bad.
Are you like
So-
behind the tree and your wings are just shooting out?
I'm just standing in the wood, like, where do I go?
Look at both sides of the road.
Yeah.
So are you staying in the middle of the road?
Yeah. I feel like Aegon wouldn't have hid anyways, and I just did it. Everyone else was doing it, but yeah, I'm gonna stay in the road.
You should fly away.
As you stand there, out of the mist, gallop horses as black as night. You think almost as black as death itself. As the carriage gets to the crossroads here, it's going so quickly that the entire vehicle like tilts on its rightmost wheels as it tries to make the corner. You hear a voice yell out from inside the carriage, "Oh, sorry, master! Apologies! As the stallions continue to pull the cart and the cart like rights itself, you see a misshapen creature sitting upon the dashboard. And Train, you notice this specifically from where you are. You see a man with what appears to be lizard scales on half his face and ears that look like a panther's. His jawline is furred, and you notice when he lifts his left leg to kind of try to right the cart, you notice his feet are like webbed like a duck's. As the carriage continues to bounce across the road, you just hear like maniacal laughter coming from the car. As the cart seems to go northward.
Aegon's just waving. Bye.
Let's not go north.
Yeah, do we? I guess we wait for a second and see if we hear anything else.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
I'm doing pretty good at this.
Very nice. Yeah, as you listen, you don't hear anything, but you do notice the cart the noise like fades out as if it's just going further and further away.
We should make haste away from that dread presence.
I'll put you guys back on this map unless you guys want to do anything else there. But I can put you back on
And
this
we're
map.
gonna move up. You want to move up to the left fork?
You were
You guys
going
wanna
left.
move to the left fork?
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
go
I
where
don't
they
think we
didn't
want
go.
to follow the carriage. Yeah.
That is up to you guys.
Well,
I
wait.
do not want to follow
we-
the carriage.
Well, we don't. But is the carriage coming from his home, or is it going away from his home?
No idea.
That's what I mean. Like, is there any like? Can we? What if we look left? Do we see anything?
You do, but it's very far in the distance. You see what appear to be some gates of some kind.
Okay, if we,
I mean, we
look
know-
to the
We know that the Castle Ravenloft is not. The Castle Ravenloft is to the east, right?
That is your assumption. Yeah.
That's my assumption is that
Yep.
Castle Ravenloft is to the east.
okay.
And it looks like he did take the east more path. Yeah, Train just wants to go wherever they didn't go. That is his only
Yeah.
suggestion.
Okay. I'll show it here on the map. It's not the best picture or icon, but that is where you at least saw this thing.
So Irina, you said the black carriage was that him?
She says, yes, that is the carriage of the devil himself.
I ask her if she recognizes the leopard lizard duck man who was driving.
I will roll. She says, yes, I think that is one of his right-hand men. I think his name is Rahadin.
Good to know. Do you know anything about Rahadin or what his pleasures are? What type of a character he is?
What I do know about him is, I think he served Strahd's family for nearly 500 years. Probably one of Strahd's longest companions. I hear he has killed more than 1,000 in his lifetime.
He noted.
But 1,000 what? Aegon says.
That I hope never to find out. Where
Go
would you guys
Keep moving.
like to go?
go east. Yeah.
You guys heading east?
Or west.
No,
west.
no,
Sorry,
no.
west.
Sorry, west. Okay.
We're
The
heading
other east.
My other east.
Okay.
This way.
Yep.
Not even looking at a mirrored screen anymore.
Hey, are we still? Can we still see the carriage?
No, it is gone.
Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna have you look at it with the spyglass.
Oh yeah. The non-magical spyglass that's like making me see things and not see. I don't know. I'm so confused.
The rim is just laced with acid. There's a lot of drugs
Yeah.
in Curse of Strahd. It's
Yeah.
it's weird.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are heading west, not east.
West.
Not
all
east.
of the west.
All of the west. Cool. Give me 1 second here before. I expected you guys to go north, but that's okay.
Really? You thought we were gonna follow that?
Oh, definitely. But that's all right. Yeah, as you start heading to the west side, I will move you to the map. Of course, I have every map. It is ready. Here you are. It's going to be kind of strange because you're going to be coming from a different direction. Oh, actually, no, the map actually lines up pretty nicely. Cool. Give me 1 second here while I move you guys.
I like the icon you chose for.
Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't find a quick icon, so I thought that would kind of do it. Cool. I've moved you to the map, and once again, because you guys are in the daytime, there's lots of light. Yeah. As you start to approach, and as you head to the west, you see that fog continues to spill out of the forest and starts swallowing up the road behind you. Ahead of you, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides, are stone-high buttresses looming gray in the fog. You notice huge iron gates hang on this stonework, and dew clings to it with this cold tenacity. You notice two headless statues. They seem to be armed guardians. They appear to be flanking the gates, although they're missing something, as you notice that their heads are not where you expected them to be. And yeah.
Either follow the carriage or we keep going toward these gates. So I'll just kind of slowly walk down the road. Is there any like footprints, or does it look like there, other than, I guess there's carriage tracks, but is there anything else
Roll a
obvious?
perception check.
Not the greatest.
Train is going into the woods.
Oh, those are straight up woods.
No, not straight up. No, it's like pretty light. You can, yeah, I think.
I was thinking just
Go.
the cover.
Staying out of sight, yeah. Nice. Sorry, your question was if you like see anything other than tracks, like other than the tracks of the car.
Tracks.
Yeah,
there are people tracks.
you do. Yeah, you do notice there appear to be lots of sets of like hooves that are heading westward.
Oh, the way we're going. Okay.
But yeah, you do notice there's an individual set because it is still damp and wet this early in the morning. There is an individual set of like horse tracks that leads to the east where you came from, which you think could be that skeletal rider that you saw. But you do notice that there's another two sets of horse tracks, you think, from those horses pulling the cart as well.
Cart, yeah. Okay. Is anyone else moving forward with me, or I'm just the only one up there?
No, Freya's with you.
Yeah, I'll follow you as well.
Okay.
I'm sticking to the shadow.
Cool. What is Long Shadow up to? I think you might be muted, Long Shadow. Unless maybe she stepped away for a sec.
Yeah,
okay.
I think I'll like to move up the rest of the gang here.
Cool.
And I'll look for a little something larger than a pebble.
Okay.
Yeah. And try to toss it. That's a pretty long distance.
Yeah. You want to roll an athletics check just to see how this throw goes. But I feel like it'll go pretty well. Nice. Yeah, as you throw this rock, it lands. Nothing really happens. Although as you throw it, your gaze kind of follows the rock that you threw, and you notice that the gates that you see in front of you, they almost seem to they like speak to you almost as if to say that like whoever built this definitely wanted to put some sort of stamp on this land, almost as if to claim some sort of conquest. At least that's what you get. You get this grandiose feeling as you look up, and these gates are absolutely massive. And I will share a picture because I don't think the map does it justice. But they
Damn.
look similar. They look similar to the gates that
In the beginning.
Yeah.
in the beginning when you entered Barovia.
Mhm.
But like I said, the map doesn't do it justice in the scale that these things are
Yeah.
at.
Quick question.
Mhm.
It's not showing up. But top left corner, looks like a structure or something up there. Is that?
Oh, here, let me add some more light so you can. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems like it's part of the wall, the gate itself.
Okay.
But that structure is like way up high in the, like at the top of the wall, basically.
Right.
Keep
And this
approaching.
is some gates here.
Sorry?
These are the gates here.
These are the gates here, yeah.
Okay.
As you look, you see that these appear to be all but identical to the set that you first saw when you entered this dismal land. Like before, the Titanic statues, carved as claymore-wielding knights, have been decapitated. You spot one of the heads nearby, overgrown with moss. The other must be buried under some dirt, you imagine. As you're all standing there, Irene actually pauses for a moment, and her face gives this expression like as if she's been hit with some sort of hard object. She kind of squints and murmurs. She says, I've seen this in my dreams. There should be a lightning struck oak behind the gates."
Is it? Do we see it, or do we have to go
Yeah,
through it to see
yeah. No. As you look, sure enough, you see that there is in fact an oak that has clearly been struck by lightning behind the gates.
When you see it, do you feel dread or salvation?
I don't know. How would I know that the dream? It must be. I wonder if Madame Eva knew something about this. It must be prophetic. I've never been this far from the village. How would I know that this is? And she just like stuttering with words. She's having a really hard time finding the words.
Keep going. Feel like we
In case
shouldn't.
we don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to linger.
Think today is a day that we need to keep momentum. More risks than we'd like to take.
Mhm.
I'd like to just maybe as we pass investigate the tree a little bit.
Okay. Roll a nature check.
I'm rolling a lot of these 18s.
Hell yeah. You immediately know, Sid, that this tree looks like it's rotted away a long time ago. Although you can tell that there's scorch marks, and this definitely has been hit by lightning. You can tell that just based on the age of the tree and the way that it's weathered, that this tree must have been struck by lightning some 15 or 20 years ago.
I'll tell Irina. I don't know if that makes her feel better or worse, but I'll tell Irina that I think whatever she's seeing was well in the past.
Yeah, and she just reiterated. She said, "But I've never been here before. I all my life I grew up in the village."
I've been seeing things I've never seen before as well the last few days. Something else is at work, maybe the mists.
Okay. You guys are pushing on.
Rain does not want to get
Yes.
stuck out here after dark. I
All right. Pushing on. This is going to be a record for, I think, how many maps you guys have gone through in a session.
I don't
Very-
see anything else obvious to investigate.
No, you
so
guys
that-
are you guys are all good. No worries at all. As you continue on down the road, it takes you about an hour to get here, and in that hour, you do kind of notice that the road continues to wind through the fog, almost as if this road is some sort of artery through this dreadful land. And sometimes you're walking over cobblestone, other times dirt. But the road just has this strange sense of emptiness about it. Yeah, as you come upon this part of the road, you do notice the tracks are even more set in here. There's like the ground here is much softer and lighter. You do see some sort of stone slab off to the right side of the road.
Can I do a quick investigation, see if there's anything particular
Yeah.
about that?
Sure. Roll that investigation. Oh, nice. So yeah, the slab in front of you, it's definitely covered in lots of moss. It stands about 4 feet high, and seems to be very intricately carved. There's these curls and spirals on it. As you look closer and you maybe wipe some of the moss away, you notice that although it's very weathered, it bears a rough carving of a wolf's head. And it seems like whatever this was must have been some sort of monument.
If I investigate the area, like, does it look like it's marking this location is special in some way, or is it?
Roll a nature check. Nice. Maybe you've been spending some late evenings chatting with Sid about all things druid. But you think that perhaps this monument attests to some sort of testament to perhaps a long lost druid of some kind here in Barovia. And roll a history check just to see if there's anything that you could maybe have gathered in the time that you've been here.
That's 3 today.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't recall any of the history about
I
what
nudge.
this may be.
I nudge Sid. I say, "Look, wolf."
Yeah. So it's some sort of druidic. I'm starting to think about. I'm going to take a closer look because I'm thinking about one of the cards that Madame Eva drew. There was the druid card
Mm-hmm.
that she drew, and so maybe I take a closer look and ask if Irina's heard of this. Kind of try to sleuth out what it might be.
Okay, yeah, roll a history check or a nature check. Actually, either one would be okay.
I will do a nature check with guidance and 14 plus.
Okay. As you look at this, you think just based on the way that it's carved, you've maybe heard stories, long lost tales, like almost ancient tales of something here in Barovia called the Ladies, the Huntress of Ladies 3. And you've maybe heard stories that there is 3 such monuments here in Barovia that claimed part of the land, almost like a state in the U.S., where you think that this huntress perhaps looked over like the surrounding area all around this monument, including where you came from. You would know that the ladies were kind of part of somebody known as Serenos, who you would know to be the master of the hunt.
I'll share that with the group, and I wonder if this has some. I'm not sure if we should feel at ease from this or worried.
So just for clarification, does this monument mark the middle of and like the surrounding
think so?
areas is the state?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you think, and what I'll do here, because you guys have traveled quite a ways now, I will bring you guys back to this map, just so that you can see kind of where you are now, where you've traveled. That's why I like this map. And what I'll do here is I will show this. That is where you found the gates of Barovia. And heading up further and further along the path, you guys are currently here.
So maybe the gate demarks the entrance to this.
You think perhaps? But also, roll another history check.
I don't know what my modifier is. Or maybe as I'm telling the story, other people, I don't have to roll everything.
What is
I
Long
got
Shadow?
Oh. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, what does Long Shadow or Sharp Eye think about the travel so far, this weird monument?
I think we're going on their turf, but she, if she has statues of hers, she has a good following, so she's probably someone reputable. Reputable or dangerous, 50-50.
You think, Sid, with your history check, you think the gate likely came after this monument?
Maybe there's layers of history upon history in these different areas, and
yeah,
who's in control today or present is anyone's guess.
Yeah.
Considering the heads were chopped off those statues, I'm thinking it's not the statue people either.
So,
Right.
Sid, do you think we should make an offering to the huntress?
That's actually a good idea. I would think.
Sure.
Train drops a gold piece at the wolf's feet.
Okay.
I think I know what the huntress would love. So I take out a little box from my backpack.
Oh no.
And I place as ceremoniously as I can some, 10 dead moths in a star-like formation. In a bow-like formation.
Okay. Okay.
So, I still have a bit left, so,
Yeah.
in case we run into another statue.
Roll a religion check. And a nature check. We'll take the best of you.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Nature.
Yeah, as you bend down and you place these moths in front of you, you find yourself in a chamber, but when you look around, the rest of the group is not with you. You notice a small group of armored men come charging into the room, and they have their blades raised at you. And then
Come on, man! I don't have another character ready.
don't worry. As you as these guys come running in, all of a sudden the room like darkens and this bright flash comes out, and then you find yourself like underneath the dirt, and as you like dig yourself out, you see people standing right around this massive tree, a tree that you've never seen before. It looks like a very large tree. As they hack away at these roots, you notice that the roots seem to change and they morph into shapes of men and women. And as these men are just slashing at these roots, you hear screams coming from these figures, and that is when whatever this was fades, and you are back surrounded with your group in front of this statue.
Whoa. I can't relate it as eloquently as you did, but I'll try and like clearly was a vision. Like
Some sort of vision, yeah.
okay, I'll try and relay it as best as I can to the group.
Does anyone else want to?
I will also, hearing that and having seen things, I will also step forward and I will. Do I have anything to place there? I actually have a druidic focus, a totem that I have not been using, I've been carrying around. And I will actually place that there.
What are you
So that's
placing,
more
sorry?
focused. I have a totem focus that I've not been using because I have my
Oh.
club. So I'll actually take my druidic focus and I will set it there.
Okay.
Amongst, carefully to not disturb the moth pattern.
Yeah. As you place it down, you too find yourself enthralled in some sort of weird vision. As you look around, you see a long stretch of just barren land and waste. And before you, a tiny pebble. As you look closer and closer at this pebble, you notice some sort of root. A tiny black stem starts to grow from this stone. And as time appears to speed up while you're standing there, you notice the stem grows into a black sapling and then into a massive tree. Then the land changes itself and grows around it. Mountains and forests rise around this massive tree. And then as you blink, you find yourself looking through this canopy of trees. And as you listen, everything just kind of turns to quiet. And then all of a sudden, three strange looking women come rushing past you through the woods. They appear to be singing this hymn, a song you've never heard before. But the moment that you do hear it, you know this is not a common language. You derive, actually, with your druidic background, you derive that this is a song of life, of death, of past and future, of love and hate. And then as the women's sound just carries through the woods, you blink once more and you find yourself back standing in front of the statue.
I think Sid would be actually mildly comforted by this experience because it's like almost like a vision he could control a little bit. Like he expected it to happen and it happened, and it's the things he's familiar with. It's not random ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just turn to Sharp Eye. I saw it. I saw something too. There's power in these lands.
I'm not like 100% sure if we because Sharp Eye was not there for the whole Sunken
Unless,
Throne.
yeah.
Was you know his late family members. So like, would I be able to kind of know? Looks like a similar tree, or
You think it's definitely a similar tree.
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing. Was it the Golthus tree?
You definitely think that whatever grew from this tiny pebble became the Golthius tree. What is Long Shadow doing, I guess, while these visions are happening for these two other people?
I guess she's. I mean, two things. One is, she's listening intently to see if she can discern any environmental noise, anything that sounds unusual. And then the second thing she's doing is she's looking to the two party members that are next to her and, having a quiet conversation, just asking, what they think is happening.
Okay. What does Aegon respond, or maybe even Train?
Train's just jealous that he didn't get a vision. I paid a whole gold for this trip, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. But no, the visions definitely go over Train's head. He's just kind of, I think at this point, thinking we've probably been standing here for a little while and should keep on keeping on.
Okay. So you guys are just heading further?
Take one look into the woods again and just see if there's any obvious trees or vines about, kind of after seeing that.
Okay. Yeah, as you look around, nothing appears to stand out at you.
Train just kind of trying to be friendly, checks in with Sid as he notices him staring off into the woods. Everything all right?
Right now, at least that was a vision I could control.
Yeah.
As weird as that sounds. I will delete my totem.
Okay. Well, I don't want to get stuck out here after dark, guys. Is everyone good to keep moving?
Yeah,
I think we've paid the toll for
agreed.
this
Yeah.
road.
Go.
Okay. So you guys are continuing on. All right. Yeah. As you travel, so you've been traveling for quite some time now.
Yeah, what time of day is it now?
It is currently 12 o'clock.
Oh, it's still noon, but
Yeah, still pretty good. As you come to right about there, let me share the map again so you guys can actually see where you are. So I'll just move you back here where you were so you guys get the full picture. So you guys were there. You've made it to right about there. As you get to right about there, somebody roll a d20 for me.
Shouldn't be me. Not
Long
my.
Shadow
Yeah.
want to roll a d20? Oh,
Yeah,
I've been
sure.
rolling a lot.
no, that's
we
cool.
got one from John.
Aegon got one as well. Yeah, roll one as well, Long Shadow. Let's see
Sure.
what. Nice.
Ooh.
No, that's all good. As you make your way around the bend, actually, Long Shadow, you notice there appear to be some just Barovian commoners coming by you, and it's not necessarily like any of the noise that they're making that catches your eye. You actually notice that they have like they're carrying torches and pitchforks, and they seem to be there's total of 7 of them that are coming down the road, and yeah, they're heading towards you with torches and pitchforks.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I relay that to the group, obviously. Do they look healthy?
Yeah, yeah, they definitely look healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Good way to word that question.
He said that like they look like food.
um, let's see here. Who's at the front of our party?
I would think probably Avlar would be, or Aegon.
Okay.
So as soon as Longshadow mentioned something about people coming, Train is instantly looking for somewhere to hide. Trying to make they think there are less people already than there.
Okay. You want to roll a stealth check for me?
So sometimes this thing happens where my skills disappear for like, where it says like
You have
utility.
to click on your. You have to be on your own token. That's why.
Okay.
And when we're-
So
yeah,
press the
when we're
C.
in
If you press the C key, it should open your.
Oh
character
yeah.
sheet.
Yeah, when we're in the world map, we don't have that bar.
It's just I figured it's easier if I just put like a generic token rather than dragging you guys all around this massive map. Because this is the full world map. So. Nice, cool.
Okay. Am I the closest person to the oncoming?
I
Pitchforks?
think Aegon, or I don't know. I think Aegon's. Yeah, Aegon. Are you?
Are
Up
they
at the front, I
within?
think-
Are they within? Not shouting distance, but sort of like hailing them with my hand.
Yeah, they're definitely like quite far down the road. So if you wanted to do anything else other than,
Mm-hmm. Other
Like,
than
I was
hailing
on
them.
mute. Sorry.
yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I think I would be up front. And then I'm still on like the big Barovia map. Is that where I should be on?
Yep, yeah, that's where you
Okay.
are right now. Depending on what you guys do, I will move you to a map. But for right now, this is a safe. It's a safe space.
Okay.
So again, like kind of like with the the skeleton rider, is he like if we move to the side of the road, do they look like they're coming towards us or they're just like passing through?
They appear to be just walking down the road.
Probably
Not
till
entirely
still
sure.
too far to tell.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure if they're heading towards you or.
They might be
Or not.
slightly angled towards us.
But you said torches and pitchforks?
Torches and pitchforks.
I feel like we haven't done anything to warrant torches and pitchforks.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah.
Oh, maybe the
Maybe-
carriage. Shit.
We should inform
Yeah.
them about the carriage that went
Right.
off the road.
Oh
If
yeah.
they ask for it, if they ask for it. If not,
Well, if you guys are gonna keep like walking towards them in goals of conversing with them, I'm gonna stay hidden in the shadows, and try not to make my presence known, just in case things go south.
I think we need to because I don't think we actually even know if this is the way to Balaki.
Yeah.
We assumed it was, but we don't. We took
It's a good
left
point.
So,
instead
we
of a
saw
right.
the castle to the east, and now we're
Yep.
going.
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah.
know if there was another fork. Like we don't know if Balaki's to the north or we don't even know the direction.
Yeah, it doesn't
North or
mean that the
west.
east path would have gone straight to the castle. Could have been a lot of destinations
Oh,
between
yeah.
here and there.
So I think we actually do need to at least ask if we're going, what town we're approaching, or if we're going the right way.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are staying on the road?
Yeah.
Long shadow is, yes.
Train
Yeah,
still hidden.
I'm gonna move to the side, but on the road still, just not in the way of the massive mob that's coming. But the
Hey.
7 people mob.
as you stand there, Irina does stay standing next to you, and she does kind of step forward, and as they approach, you hear one of them say, "Move out of our way."
Kind of say pardon us and just pull to the side a little bit. Not being threatening. Is
Yep.
anyone else doing anything? I mean, Aegon,
I'm
are
gonna
you
definitely
fine?
move out.
No, Aegon will step out of their way. Oh,
Step out of the. What?
I'm sorry. Say it again. What you kind of cut out? What was going on?
Me?
They just asked us to move out of the way.
Yep.
Out of the way, like of the road.
Yeah, they just basically say,
Yeah.
get out of the way, move out of the way.
Yep. Aegon will
Yeah.
step aside. Let him go.
Long Shadow will step aside, but then maybe one of the people in the back she'll sort of say, but excuse me, before you move on.
Yes? What is it?
Well, two quick questions. First, are we on the road to Vallaki if we
Yes.
continue in this direction?
Yes, Vallaki,
Good.
it's just... Wow, you're about 5 hours or so from the gates.
Ooh, we've been traveling so long. And where are you off to in such a hurry with such a group?
We're headed to the gates. Tired of
We just.
dealing with Strahd.
Train breaks a branch when he hears the name, like accidentally steps on a twig.
Yeah, and as as you do, he kind of looks over. He says, fools hiding in the woods."
Train drops his head.
They're definitely like peasants. They're not
Yeah.
well equipped.
Did something specific happen, or are you just fed up?
Just fed up. Everything's miserable around here, and well, if nobody else is gonna do it, we will. We're off to confront him. Strahd.
Oi, come on.
Train just starts walking down the road as if he's not even with you guys. He is just walking down the road the other way.
I can't help but feel that you guys are like ill-equipped to deal with such a threat as the devil himself.
Is that a
Yes,
threat?
I agree with my friend. It seems very dangerous to go with such a small party.
Yes, well. Did you see a carriage come rolling by you?
I'm glad you asked, because we did indeed come across a carriage, but alas, the carriage was broken, the horse was dead, and all of the guards and the traders, what seemed like traders, were all dead, I'm afraid to say.
Not that carriage. The black carriage.
Oh, the black carriage. Long Shadow looks around. I don't think we saw a black carriage.
Well, that's good at least. Don't want to be anywhere near when that thing, that the vile monster, almost worse than Strahd himself, comes rolling by, flaunting his money and flaunting his gold and all the things he finds in the Amber Temple. Meanwhile, all of us miserable here in...
Train, take notes.
And he just goes on about just whoever was in this black carriage just flaunting all of their money and wealth around while everybody else is miserable.
Train is no longer walking away from this conversation.
He heard the stuff he finds.
Long Shadow will take a step back. Well, look to our party to see if anyone else has anything.
I just want these. I don't want these people to like go and get themselves killed. Like obviously, if we heard about a wizard or a mage that battled Strahd and didn't make it, so I'm not sure like these like 7 peasants could do it then.
No, you definitely think, based on the stories you've heard, these guys are just walking to death.
I
How
say,
about we all go take a drink and
I tell Gage, I think the only way we're stopping them from walking down this road is by incapacitating them. I don't know that we can convince them.
I still think we should try and convince them. If they don't wanna, they don't wanna. But like, we should at least try.
I can try. I can cast sleep.
Could you just like talk to them?
We could cast sleep and take all their weapons. Probably not going to go fight without a weapon.
We can stock up on pitchforks.
Could
Yeah,
that
I
be
mean,
like the plan B? And then maybe, like,
yeah, I'm
plan A
definitely
would be
not
we
the
just talk to
person.
them.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not the person to persuade or intimidate. So, anyone else want to try?
Yeah, you know what? Aegon looks at them. They have pitchforks, right?
They do.
He opens his wings. Which of you is the strongest?
Love this.
Definitely not you.
Which of your group is the strongest?
That would be Jerry here. He kind of like shoves somebody forward.
Jerry.
All right, Jerry, fight me.
Okay, and he will.
Oh god, this is cool.
Give me 1 second. I will move us to the map.
But if you lose, the whole group turns around and goes home.
Roll a.
Oh yeah, let's make a wager, but make it more fair. Like, we join them if we lose, and like they go back if we win.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion or intimidation?
If you're trying to intimidate him, then definitely intimidation.
Yeah, I'm trying to intimidate him.
Put you guys on the map.
Gary the Strong.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I got it. Well, I got a 21. I don't know why I rolled twice.
No, you're all good.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second here. I'm just adding these commoners to the thing. Let's see here. There they are. What'd you say? Train / Matt? I can't hear you.
He's just off. He's off camera.
Oh, okay. No, all good. I just want to make sure.
Sorry about that. Did I miss
No,
something?
you're all good. No, I'm just adding a bunch of commoners and picking a couple that match the vibe.
Awesome.
Cool.
Rabble.
All right. These are going to be the commoners for now, even though some of them are the same. And there is one that looks, definitely looks the toughest. And that is going to be Jerry. There is Jerry. Awesome. So, you said you were fighting them, Aegon?
Yeah.
All right, roll
I
that
mean, if
initiative.
anyone else wants to jump in, I guess they can.
Yeah, I thought it was single combat between you and Jerry the Strong.
Yeah. I just want to take up a combat with.
No,
I thought he'd back down.
I want to see this. Let's do it.
Aegon also says, obviously, this is a fight to the death, but all of his damage will be non-lethal.
Okay.
Can I say that up front? Okay.
Sure. I've added you to.
Ooh, a veteran.
Mm-hmm. Yes. AKA Jerry. Cool. With that, Jerry, with somehow beating you with 0.1,
Nice.
is going to
Jerry.
go first. He is going to come charging up to you, and he is going to swing that longsword at you. 2 attacks. I don't know why I rolled that. First one is a glancing blow and misses you. The second one does hit you.
Okay. Did he get a 17?
He did. His base roll was a 19.
Okay, because
Right.
for some reason I think I detached my shield.
Oh, I
Or
got you.
unequipped it.
I've re-equipped it here for you.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. As he hits you, he strikes down on you for 6 points of damage, and it is your turn.
Aegon is going to take the opportunity attack and fly 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
Come on, Aegon, kick his ass.
Got a nat 1. Let's see if he can hold onto his weapon.
Careful.
He does manage to hold onto his weapon. But yeah, he misses you as you go flying up into the air. How high up are you?
30.
Nat
And then
20 on
Oh
Jerry!
my god.
Oh, poor Jerry. Poor Jerry.
Nice. Oh my god, you got the best one too. You got a 94 on the effects table. Your spell strikes with such extreme force. Roll an additional set of damage dice above the normal one.
You're gonna one-shot
how do I do
Jerry.
that?
So just roll your critical damage, and then we'll have you roll just separate damage for it, like
I
manually.
guess it would be too late to mention that you can non-lethally.
Oh, you rolled max damage too. Okay. So roll another 2d10.
Jesus, Jerry.
Another 13 points of damage. As you blast him, he definitely, he definitely looks very, very hurt by that. Did you want to do anything else?
So he getting hit by the Eldritch Blast pulls him up 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
So then he
cool.
falls 10 feet.
Then he falls. And he takes 2 points of fall damage as he lands. And I'll just roll a dex to see if he can stay upright. And he can.
Okay. And that'll be it.
All right.
Aegon,
he kind of
can I call? Aegon calls out and says, "You can stop now. Put your weapon down and go home."
He says, "Ha! You dare fight the great Jerry, the GG, as they call me? Wow. Would you dare fight me like a man without those silly wings?" And he actually pulls out from his back a heavy crossbow. He's going to take a shot at you with it, which unfortunately hits you, dealing 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh, yikes.
And that's all he can do. He says, come down here. Let's fight this man to man.
All right. Aegon turns his trident. He's not using the pointy part. He's using the butt of it. And he like folds his wings in and like drives it on top of Jerry's shoulder.
Ooh.
Like falling, but like he's gonna kind of brace himself and not take the fall.
Cool. Yeah, I like it. Roll that attack.
Dramatic effect.
So cool.
Oh, almost a nat 20. So close. Do you have inspiration if you want to use it?
I used my inspiration already.
Oh, okay. I'll just mark it off on your character sheet. Cool. Did you want to do anything else?
I don't think I have any bonus action wise.
Bonus actions. I think you have Divine Favor, Shield of Faith, Expeditious Retreat, Compelled Duel. I think those are the ones that you have. And Hexblade's Curse.
Okay. That'll be it.
Okay. Jerry again. This time with his longsword, does try to strike out at you. The first one misses as you come crashing down. He got another nat 1. Okay, let's see if his he got. And funny,
Jerry's
enough,
a scrub.
Yeah, he got the same effect, the same fumble effect. Let's see if he drops his weapon this time. Nope, he still managed to hang on with a 16. But he does not hit you. So does your go.
I will hit him again with.
All right. Duel between Aegon and Jerry will go down in history.
Aegon is the final boss in Jerry's life story.
Yeah, definitely. That is a miss.
Wow,
Damn.
he's got good AC.
Yeah.
And that will. I guess I'll go ahead and use Hexblade's Curse on him.
Cool.
For the one.
All right.
That'll be it.
So again, you have +2 to damage rolls. So go ahead and use it. Go ahead and use it on your inventory. Just target him and use it, because it will actually add the +2.
How do I actually use it?
Oh, just Alt click on him, and then I think it's under your features. Let me see where it is for you. It's under features. Hexblade's Curse.
Oh, okay. I think yeah.
Let me know if that works for you.
I think did it work?
It did not, but that's okay. I will add it to him.
It's like pattern on him.
Did that work?
That worked. There you go. Yep.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So he hits you with his first swing, dealing 6 points of piercing damage to you, as he strikes down with his sword. And then he is going to hit you, or try to hit you, once again with his long sword in this one-on-one duel, missing you with his second swing. Aegon. I feel like I should add some combat music as
Damn.
that is a miss,
Jeez.
unfortunately.
Can I like give him my second inspiration?
Yeah, if you want to.
I'll just like, we don't have any bards here, so it's not ruining the bard's power. I'll just yell out, "Get him, Aegon," and like try to inspire him.
Yeah. That is still a miss,
Damn.
unfortunately.
Why is it? Oh, okay.
It is adding the 2. Yep. I think.
Yeah.
He's got pretty good AC.
Yeah, he does. Okay. Is that all you want to do?
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna keep trying to strike you down with that longsword. He says, "This is never a fight you should have gotten yourself in." But as he does, he misses with his first hit, but does hit you with his second, dealing 7 points of slashing damage.
I think maybe this Jerry guy could take on the devil.
Aegon. There's actually a close battle between Jerry and Aegon.
Well, mark off. Oh, I still only have one. I didn't add the second one. Okay.
There we go.
That is a hit.
That's got a hit.
There you go. Imagine that missed. Jerry's invulnerable now.
Do you have divine smites yet, or are you just like?
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
Nice, and you do strike down. He is looking wounded, but he is still standing.
Okay. And then I guess I'll divine smite him too.
All right. Going for lethal then.
Oh wait, will that kill him?
Oh yeah, it's magic. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, I don't want to kill him.
Just roll bad.
How many
No,
times
I
can you
don't-
use divine smite? Is it up to?
Your spell number spells
I
you
can.
have.
Yeah, it's a spell slot, but I don't want to use it if it's gonna kill him.
Oh, make sure to use the divine smite from your spell list, not from your features list. That's probably what it was.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
But
So
I'm not gonna use it.
yeah, magic will definitely kill him if you use it.
Okay. Shit. I only have 10 left. He hit me twice and killed me. Oh shit! I had Shield of
You do have
Faith.
lay on hands.
Yeah, that's an
Um,
action.
Oh, it is an action. Sorry, I thought it was
I
special.
didn't
for some
realize
reason.
Shield of Faith was. So I
Shield
get
of Faith
plus
is a
2 to
bonus
my
action.
AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Nice.
Is Hexblade a concentration spell?
Oh yeah. It is.
I don't.
Or
Is it?
Hexblade's cursed?
Hexblade's
No,
cursed? It's not.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Cool.
No.
You're good. I just wanted to make sure. I
Yeah.
think you gave him Shield of Faith. Just target yourself and click it one more time. I'll give you back the spell slot. Yeah, he's gonna keep trying to hit you with that long sword of his.
It says I already have it on me.
No, I'll do it here for you. Unless, oh, there you go. You got it.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, go. Okay.
Yep, you're good. All right, let's see if you can hit you with this longsword. The first one is a miss. The second one is also a miss, and is your turn. The toughest of duels.
Oh.
Heck
That's a
yeah.
hit.
There you go.
Make sure to untarget yourself. Target.
Oh shit. Yeah.
That's
Kill
okay.
yourself.
Just
Oh, God.
roll that damage. I'll adjust your health. Nice. +8 back to you. Nice. And yeah, he is seeming very wounded at this point, as if he is almost down.
Aegon calls out again. You can stop now.
Roll intimidation. Okay. Yeah, as you say that, he kind of turns around, looking at his compatriots, and he, let's see, I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if he keeps fighting or not. He keeps fighting. He says, "I will not give up until the devil Strahd himself has been vanquished."
Jerry's got my respect.
He does hit you with a 19. I think.
Jeez.
Yeah, that is your AC. Does hit you with a 19, dealing 7 points of slashing damage. And let's see. He kind of swings with his weapon, and with the butt of his hilt, he does connect, dealing 5 points of damage to you.
Oh no, are you down?
As fortunately
Yeah,
he goes
I'm
down. He says, "Ha! Nobody can beat the GG, the great Jerry. I will vanquish Strahd." And he kind of like waves his whole group over, as they look to go around you, and they venture down the road.
Your best
guess we
fighter
left
was almost
them.
bested by an adventurer. You really think you can take on the devil after that?
Well, I know that you will not be able to take on the devil, but great Jerry here, he can take on anything.
Best of
Hope
luck.
he does. I hope he do well.
He literally has 5 health left. He is gonna die.
I will. Yeah. I don't know, Long Shadow, or I only have Healing Word, but I don't know if Long Shadow you have Cure Wounds. I will do a quick Healing Word on our friend Aegon.
He was a tough fighter, though. And Aegon, with your fight, as you were fighting him, you definitely think he had some sort of martial training. You think that he was definitely some sort of high-ranking guard.
Okay. I probably should have just stayed up in the air. Shit.
Oh yeah, if you wanted to kill him, definitely. But well, at least you fought him straight on. You held your word. So you heal him for 6.
Yeah, sorry.
Cool. No, you're good. Do you want to heal him again? Or Long Shadow's healing as well. Nice. Another 4 health.
As Aegon gets up, I'll say I know you held back on one of those to protect him. It seems they marched to their death.
That's always the difficult part if you're trying to go non-lethal. Because you definitely could have killed him with
the Divine Smite.
Divine Smite, or even just
staying in the air, yeah.
For sure. What so like the Eldritch Blast, like that can't be non-lethal?
I don't technically think it can be.
Okay. I mean, I kind of assume the fall damage
does somebody know differently than I? But I don't think it can be.
I feel like it's everything, like it doesn't make actual sense, but everything can be non-lethal. Like you would shoot like the ankle and he would pass out from the pain regardless of the damage he get, but I'd have to read the rules to be like 100%.
Yeah. No, let's see here. Yeah, it says can spells or spell-like abilities, and let me just confirm. double confirm. But yeah, no, it says can spells or spell-like abilities do non-lethal, and literally the first answer is no.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry, you're gonna find Jerry later on in the campaign.
Yeah,
Just
we're
not
gonna have to kill Jerry.
not
Alive.
maybe Jerry was Strahd all along.
Well,
Yeah.
the downside is if Strahd kills Jerry, Jerry may come back as a someone we have to fight again.
This is true.
I know. I hope Jerry comes back as like a Death Knight or something.
So what would you guys like to do? A little bit of time has passed. It is currently 12:37 in the afternoon.
They said
I want to use
5
the
hours.
Yep.
lay on hands on myself.
Cool. Yeah, it should pop up and ask you to do the thing.
Okay.
Just yeah, when you click and use lay on hands, just select like don't use anything when you use it. If that makes sense. Like uncheck the two boxes.
Okay. It says please target one. Do I have another different token targeted?
Do you have Jerry targeted? You do. Here, let me
Maybe.
delete. I'll delete them. There you go. You should be good now. Cool. What would you guys like to do? What did Long Shadow think of this encounter?
Well, it was an impressive display of force, and he's certainly proved to be a. It's not going to defeat Strahd, but not a formidable foe. So, yeah. I mean, I didn't get the sense that they were going to be convinced talking to the other guy. So, almost like they were not possessed, but
Very driven.
very
Obsessed.
driven,
Yep.
Incensed.
desperate. I don't know.
One thing
yeah,
you would have
something.
noticed as you've been kind of looking around, you've noticed that above you, Long Shadow, and maybe for the last few minutes, you notice a strange swarm of ravens seems to be keeping an eye on you. Yeah.
That's not good.
Does it look like, because we had some ravens keeping an eye on us before, correct? When we fought the Death Knight?
Those were bats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, there was the raven that led us to the blood of the
Vine
Vine
Tavern. Yeah.
Blood of the Vine Tavern. That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, they said it's about 5 hours to Valaki, so we're starting to cut it close with nighttime. If we have any things slow us down from here on out, we probably aren't going to make it.
All right. Well, I guess better get going.
Pushing on. All right. Yeah. As you walk, and I'll move you guys on the map here. I guess on this map so you guys can actually see. That would be helpful. You walk for probably about another 40 minutes or so up the path around this corner here, and as you make it to right about there, you notice and kind of it all comes washing back to you, a conversation that you had with Mary this morning, as you notice that as the mists start to thin out, you kind of get this very strange sense that something is watching you, and you look and you don't see the ravens anymore. Irina kind of comments and she says, well, I can tell you this land, it's, as you've seen, full of dangers. Listen, I've told you many tales already, but there is there's one that perhaps you should know could come, could have some use later on. There is a brute of a man, Sir Leonid the Crusher, they call him. He was, well, although he was a brute of a man, he was noble at heart. He had a strange connection to a maiden. They said that he would move mountains for her, and, well, although he had earned many hands by the age of 38, the age at which he died, he was felled by a strange creature that came walking out of the forest the first time anyone had ever heard of anything like that. The touch of these stinging nettles left him paralyzed, and, well, that's when the wolves came in. Some say he had slain a raven a fortnight before his death, ushering, I guess, his untimely but deserved demise. Do not, well, as this Barovian legend has told you, do not attack the ravens, for that is all but a sign of bad luck. As you kind of, I guess, listen to her tale, a stench draws your attention towards the mists that start to creep in. It smells like ripe, rotten flesh, and as the wind like washes over it, and as you start to inch forward, you notice that all around the road there's blood on the grass, and what you think, Sid, could be that of a shattered antler laying on the ground in front of you. And as you kind of gaze up, you do notice an elk, similar to maybe the one that Mary found this morning, with an arrow in its eye, is laying on the path in front of you. And yeah, as you get anywhere near, the stench is just unbearable.
How much blood does it look like that elk has left in it?
Would you like to go check?
Well,
No.
yeah. Does it look? Does the stench? Is it like the stench of death, or is it something else? Is it like not a natural? Like
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Sorry, I gotta do it all through my sheet.
And I'll move you guys to the map here so you guys can do whatever it is you would like to. Nice. You definitely think it's the stench of the elk ahead of you.
Right, like it's been laying there for a while. I approach a little bit.
Okay. I put you guys on the map here so you guys can do the thing.
What is that?
That's my new death symbol when something dies.
I was like, is there a floating death head over this thing?
No, that's just my death symbol when something is truly and utterly dead.
Yeah, I'll approach a little bit cautiously.
Or maybe it's dead. Just kidding.
Dead doesn't mean much here.
That's true. Yeah, as you approach, do you want to roll a survival check?
As in, does my character survive any longer? Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, you can tell that this thing has definitely bled out, but you can't tell anything more from the distance you're at.
It's on the road, so we have
yeah,
to
it definitely doesn't look natural in the way that it's gone down. That's really what you can tell.
Look, we have to move past it, or we have to move through the woods. I think we move past it.
Yeah, I don't want to go in the woods.
Yeah, people coming with me.
Aegon says, should we blast it from here? See what happens? Remembering the face sucker that came out of a dead thing before.
I was gonna say no as a druid, but go for it after that, yeah.
Save your spell slots. I'll shoot a crossbow at it.
Well, I have Eldritch Blast.
Oh, is that not cost a slot for you?
Nope.
Now it's cantrip.
Awesome.
Cantrip.
Okay, yeah, go to town with that.
What does Long Shadow think of this as the ravens continue to squawk all around?
I can't target it.
You should be able to.
It lets me target it, but then when I hit Eldritch Blast, it says you must target at most one token. Am I targeting something else?
I
Oh,
think you're targeting yourself. No,
I think you're targeting a few allies.
yeah. I don't know why that.
Cool. Yeah, and you do. You even though on your screen it looked like the blast missed, you do hit the L because it is down. And yeah, as you do, you blast a hole on the side of this thing, and you notice that it is hollow.
Does it look like anything else is moving inside of it now?
It doesn't look like anything's moving from inside.
Keep moving closer.
Well, now it's dead.
Train just sprints and jumps, jumps over it and tries to just spend the least amount of time close to it as possible.
Okay.
I'm gonna just look at where it's. I mean, we saw an arrow sticking out of it. Now it's probably moved or destroyed, but I'm trying to take a guess at where direction it came from.
Yeah, roll another survival check now that you're closer. What is Long Shadow doing? I think you might be on mute. Can
She
anybody?
actually lost faith in this because I lost to Jerry. Like, well, this camping is
so.
fucked.
I think we knew you could take him. You held back. I got a 17.
Okay.
Are the birds hurting us in any specific direction?
Oh, can you hear me now, Long Shadow?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. They do not appear to be.
Okay.
Not that you can tell anyway. They're kind of just circling up above.
I
Roll a
definitely feel
nature check though. Roll a nature check.
spied on, yeah. Give myself guidance.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Yeah, as you kind of you keep looking up at the ravens, they appear to be like every time that they kind of go over here, like above you, they appear to be like squawking. And yeah, that's about it.
Sorry, where did you mark?
Right about here.
Well, Train's not going to investigate.
Where did the arrow come from? It seemed like.
Oh yeah, sorry, you rolled your nature check. Sorry about that. Yeah, when you look, you definitely notice that like as you look at this elk, something with you think perhaps its fingers has torn into this creature and clearly began to feed. As you look, you definitely notice though that the arrow is what killed the beast. You do notice that there's clumsy tracks as well that seem to be heading kind of up in the direction where Sharp Eye is. They appear to be heading in this direction.
I'm gonna cautiously follow them a little bit. And Long Shadow, are you coming with us, or are you checking out where those squawking is happening?
Yeah, I think I might. I'm curious about the squawking, so I won't be that far away.
Okay.
So I'll just advance.
As Sid starts to step off the road, Train suggests, Sid, maybe you should bring a second pair of eyes.
If anyone's willing.
I am not.
I'm not. I mean, I'm right next to Sharp Eye, so I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm just stepping
I'll
a
go
little
fine.
bit.
No problem.
Yes,
Avalar
Avalar would
would go-
charge
Great suggestion,
in there
Train.
with me.
Okay. As you get right there, Sid, things are gonna happen.
Nice. Step on a bomb.
Sort of. We are definitely going to go to initiative. Because things are gonna happen.
Jerry Part 2.
Let's see. Alright. Let me just roll for all these. I'll hit the begin combat button here.
All these. That's a very good sign.
Not a great sign.
Look, it's been 4 hours. We've had one-on-one combat, so I'm stepping into the woods.
I like it.
I don't care what happens. I'm stepping into the woods.
I like it. Sorry, I know this has been RP heavy game.
It's fun. We did a lot.
I really like the one-on-one fight.
Yeah, that was great.
As you move there, you start to see these slightly humanoid-looking things start to come crawling out of this hole up here as they notice and hear your footsteps.
What's the difference between a zombie and a Strahd zombie?
This is what the Strahd zombie looks like.
Oh god.
Oh, it looks weaker.
It looks much
Look at those
weaker.
thin arms.
Yeah, it's got thin arms. With that, Sharp Eye, with your 23 initiative, feel free to kick us off here.
Alright, so for brevity's sake, I'm gonna blast twice all the time, unless, I kill him
Cool.
with the first thing.
Yeah.
That would
When
my
you change-
action to blast. Oof!
Heck yeah.
Oh fuck! I forgot about sharpshooter. Goddamn. It is.
Okay, whoever you're attacking, if you want, you can choose to have advantage against them for all future attacks, but they'll have advantage against you.
Yes.
Okay. Oof. That is a big blow. Yeah, as you do, you take a huge chunk out of this this zombie, and it definitely looks wounded from that.
Alright, so bonus action. I'm gonna blast again. Still forgetting the sharpshooter, but I think it pays off this time, right?
That is a hit. Very nice. And with that, he is down.
I'm gonna stay near Sid, and that's my turn.
I got some epic music here. I figured we needed some epic music. Cool. This zombie is very alive, and Sid, because you were the one that kind of made noise, it comes lurching over towards you. Actually, sorry, 1 second. How much damage did you do to him? 11. Nice. You actually notice, yeah, he gets to right about there, and he seems to just be like holding out his hands towards you. On this guy's turn, he actually...
He's dead, isn't he?
It comes back.
He stands back
Zombies
up.
Can't come back.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Long
Yeah.
Shadow. Does anybody else find this song a banging tune?
That's great.
Reminds me of like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to think of it makes me think of some kind of a fight in a video game.
Yeah.
Long Shadow, can you hear me? Okay. Sid, go ahead.
Oh, okay. They are in a pretty compromising position, as far as I'm concerned.
Mhm.
So, I am gonna cast. Oh, is it Moonbeam or Spike Growth? I'm gonna do Moonbeam.
All right.
Sorry, I don't know why my
And,
mic keeps cutting out.
Oh, you're all good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Um,
Yeah,
ahead,
go
Longshot.
ahead. I want to think for a second.
yeah, I just want to cast Twilight Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Use that Twilight Sanctuary.
Yeah.
It should be on your features, I think.
Yep.
Very
Woo!
Nice.
Look at us.
Doesn't it look nice?
awesome.
I like that
Yeah,
effect.
that is wicked.
In the light and the
Great.
music, we're partying.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, exactly.
So I am going to Moonbeam. Right.
That soothing
in the-
Twilight is so
think I get
overpowered. I
all-
love it.
Could I not get all 3 of them?
It's 10
No.
feet, right?
Yeah, they're slightly off.
Or 5-foot radius, I think. So yeah, you can get 2 of them.
Nope. Then I am going to. Sorry, guys.
This is a very Strahd-fitting like theme song, though.
Hmm.
I like it.
The organ in the background, I like
Yeah.
it.
Let me cast Thunderwave at 2nd level.
All right.
And I think I'm going to place it on all 3 of them.
Cool.
Like that. And
Roll that damage.
oh shit.
There we go.
That's a lot of dice. I just rolled the damage once, right?
So it's 2d8, I think, right?
I casted it 2nd level, so it's 3d8.
3d8, and then it's a con save, is it?
5,
Mhm.
4, 4. So it's 8 plus 5, so that's 13.
What's your DC on it?
Sorry, 1 sec.
Yeah, you're all good.
It should happen. It should all. What? Oh, individual rolls. Sorry, I'm doing the manual and I misunderstood what it wanted me
Oh,
to
you're all
do.
good. Yeah, it'll ask you individually for the dice.
Got it. It should all do everything else automatically.
I did roll manually for the con saves. Oh,
And the DC is, I think, 13 or 14 or something.
Yeah. So one of them failed. Or sorry, 2 of them failed. One of them succeeded.
Okay.
This is the guy that
And
succeeded.
they get blown back 10 feet. So 10
10
feet
feet.
toward the other zombies.
All right. Love it.
And then I'm going to use my wild shape archer feature.
Ooh.
And
Gonna get
I'm
lots of
gonna
cool
shoot.
lights. I know we are right at time. Is everyone okay to finish this combat, or do people need to step away?
I'm calling in
Unless
sick
Strahds
tomorrow.
come and wipes us. I think we can take them real quick.
Are you good as well, Aegon and
Yeah.
Long Shadow? And
Yeah.
Travis?
Yeah, I'm good. That probably misses.
That is a hit.
Oh, that is the hit.
That is a hit.
For speed up, I'm going to do it. Oh, max damage.
Phew. Very nice.
Darn.
Yeah, with that, he also goes down. I'm just going to use your feature here, the starry form.
Yep.
Cool. Just because it also applies a cool effect to you. Now you both look cool.
Yeah,
Aegon,
disco
what would you like to do?
party.
I
I
am
think-
going.
We lost Long Shadow. Just ping her here.
These woods are a disco club.
Yeah. You still hear us, Long Shadow? Aegon,
John,
go
are
ahead.
you? I think maybe we
Yep,
lost you.
I'm going to fly 15 feet up. And then move 15 feet
Okay.
this way.
Yeah, and that template's gone. The Thunderwave is gone.
Yep, I'll delete it here.
And then I'm going to target this one.
Far one away, alright. Roll that attack. Yeah, you guys got tons of temp HP from that.
Yeah.
It's so good. That is a big ol' hit. you want to roll that damage, Aegon?
Sorry, my phone died.
Oh, you're all good.
That'll be my turn. Did I hit him?
You did. Do you want me to roll the damage for you?
I got it.
Okay.
Uh,
Nice. As you do 4 points of damage to him.
And then he would be pulled up 15 or 10 feet, right? And then 12 damage.
I don't know if you could technically, because is it? Let me just see here what it's called. That's your grasp of Vidar, right?
I think so.
Let's see here. Grasp of Vidar, blah blah. In a straight line, 10 feet closer to you. So I think he would only technically be like 7 feet in the air.
Okay.
So it'll just be. Let's roll a dex check to see if he takes damage. I got a nat 20 dex check.
Damn.
But he is definitely 10 feet closer to you. Well, like 7, but we'll say 10.
Okay.
Did you want to do anything else?
That'll be it.
All right. Train.
All right. Train is going to sprint. Get here.
Nice.
Gonna use my silvered short sword.
Using your cunning action to get there?
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Okay.
That is my cunning action. Actual action. Attack.
So that guy's down. And so is this guy.
So, where they're getting up, do we have any idea what we need to do to keep
Roll an
them
Arcana
down?
check.
Not a good one for me.
I've been planning a game with zombies, so I know exactly what we need to do, but...
Yeah, that was a pretty good roll, though. Oh,
Damn, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, you definitely think that some sort of radiant damage is likely the key. Or potentially a really impressive hit, almost like a critical hit.
Okay, well, with that knowledge, knowing that I will actually my sprint going and just use my short sword on this guy.
Cool. Get him.
I don't know.
That, unfortunately, is still a hit.
Oh, wow. I was ready
Wow.
to use
Yeah.
my inspiration on
No,
that.
you're good.
So, let's do damage.
Yeah, they have a really low AC, these guys. Very nice. Yeah, he definitely looks wounded from your hit.
Okay. And since I hit him, I am going to consequence-free back up.
That's it. Do you want to maybe explain what this looks like? Or actually, that's with you hit him with your short sword, not your dagger.
Oh, no! I'm a dummy. Okay,
You want to hit him with your dagger instead?
I would love to hit him with my dagger instead. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's actually that's my whole plan.
Roll a d4. Roll a d4 instead, just to see what your damage would be.
Go. It's
Okay, so it's 5 damage. Cool. Very nice. Yeah, do you want to explain maybe what this looks like? Since this is, I think, the first time you're using this.
Yeah,
ability?
so this whole turn involved basically Train seeing everybody else fighting and realizing that he was being a coward. So he steeled his nerves once again, sprinted through the trees, and just gave a quick jab at this zombie's gut area that was already spilling out. And as he was pulling his dagger away, he just kind of jumped backwards in one smooth motion, putting a bit of distance between him and the zombie before the zombie could even react.
Nice. And yeah, that's part of Train's ancestral weapon.
If I connect damage with my ancestral weapon, I can move away from the enemy without taking a retaliation.
Very nice. This guy is gonna do stuff. He is. Let me just confirm here. Yeah. He is gonna come crawling up to you Mr. Train, and he unfortunately is going to take a bite at you as he tries to nat 20.
Oh no.
And he is going to choose to get advantage on all of his next attacks against you, because I got the same one as he did. And as he bites down on you, you do feel like Long Shadow's aura absorbs most of the blow around you as you feel. Maybe do you want to explain what your Twilight Sanctuary looks like? Because you've given a lot of temp HP.
Yeah, right. I mean, so, this is basically me, holding my amulet, which is has a beautiful purple stone. Holding it and channeling this, soothing aura that just sort of slowly emanates from the amulet, and then it kind of goes up and then settles down on everyone like a mist.
And you feel, Train, that some of this mist has definitely protected you from this bite, because I think you had 5 points of temp HP, so it absorbed most of it. This zombie does, however, try to rake its claws on you, not once, but twice. I think this has a 3-time multi-attack. Striking you with its claws for 4 points of slashing damage.
Do not like.
Do not like.
It's been a long time since the train got hit.
Yeah, doesn't feel too good. This one is also going to come up to you, but they are not smart enough to flank. And he is just going to try to slam down on you, which you just barely dodge out of its way and do not take any hit. This one also, unfortunately, comes clamoring up to you. Where it also tries to bite down on you. Also missing you as you dodge deftly out of the way. But it does it? No. And as it's just trying to rake its claws, you're dodging and weaving, moving back and forth. You don't take any of the 3 attacks.
Playing DDR up here.
Yeah,
Nice,
Havlar, aka Aegon.
Okay, so Avlar. You said we the characters still don't know how to kill these things, right?
I would have told you guys my inspections indicated radiant damage would finish them off.
Or a critical, you think?
Or a critical.
Yeah.
All right. So, but the 2 with the skulls on it, if Avlar moves here, he won't take opportunity attacks.
Correct. Yeah, they're currently down.
Did I take one down with Radiant? No, I didn't. I just hurt one with Radiant on my archer.
Pretty sure the only thing he really does is hammer attacks. So,
I feel like he would use his hammer for sure. Perhaps though he would maybe use his giant's might. But that is a hit.
Damn, what a hit.
I'm gonna roll it again just in case I can get a crit.
Cool. One thing I did notice, Train, on your stream, in case you wanted to disable it, if you go to configure settings on core settings, there's a little box that you could check that says, what is it called? Maybe it's under system settings. Yeah, it's under system settings. It says collapse item cards.
It's just
if you check that, it makes like it doesn't give you all the descriptions for all the spells unless you click on it.
Okay, yeah, that's.
You might have to save it for it to go through. Nice. That is a crit. If you would, you don't have any free hands, doesn't matter. But roll that damage. So I think at the bottom there's the save changes. Very nice. As you hit this thing, you just you connect so well, and yeah, it goes down. That is a great amount of damage. You actually almost killed it outright.
Okay. And then that will be hits.
All right,
Kill that
sharp
one
eye.
on a did he kill that one on a critical then?
He did.
So that one's down.
Yeah, this one is down.
I shall aim true and not forget to activate sharpshooter.
All right. So you can see Matt, it like puts in the chat like that. And
Yeah.
you click on them if you want to open them to read more, but
That's awesome.
It'll be, yeah, that is a hit. How did you do 21 points of damage, sharpshooter? So
Makes
broken.
sense, right? Because
Yeah.
the 10 from sharpshooter.
Yeah, very nice.
Does it make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think so. 1d6 plus 4 plus 1 plus 10. Yeah, 21.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so
You
that's
did
max
max
damage.
damage,
Yep.
Alright, I'll
Very
try
nice.
again with my bonus action.
All right.
Oh my god. Oh, it's disadvantage.
It's disadvantage, yeah, because he has sharpshooter. And yeah, with that, it is down.
Disadvantage because it was prone, right? Not because of the sharp.
Yeah, sharpshooter's minus 10, not
oh.
disadvantage.
No, sharpshooter's minus 5, I think, from range attacks. Which, yeah, it did do that. Why did it give you
don't know why.
disadvantage?
I think it was
There's a
prone,
nat 20 in there.
or it's
It's not prone. It wasn't prone.
Is it outside of your range?
okay, but sharpshooter gives me virtually unlimited range.
It's
It negates the, I guess, the long range.
It negates
Okay.
the range.
It probably doesn't in Foundry, so I'll have to figure that out. I'll take that
Yeah.
away. Sharpshooter.
No matter.
Cool. No matter, because it is down. Cool.
And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. This guy, let's see here. It does not stand back up. He also does not stand back up. Long shadow.
Yeah. Long Shadow is gonna just move a little bit. And then cast Toll the Dead.
Ooh, love it. And it is damage. That's going to be that D12, hopefully. So click on the versatile button in the chat. And yeah, this thing not very smart. Definitely failed its save. As you all hear this loud bell go ringing out. Did you want to do anything else?
I don't think I really have. Let's see. No, I'm good.
All right. Sid.
Okay. So hearing that it needs to be radiant damage. Oh, that's my measure tool. I am a radiant machine. So I'm gonna move over here.
Roll a perception check as you move.
Oh dang, okay.
Okay.
Nothing?
Everything's fine.
Yeah, nothing and for no reason.
Fine. No problem.
So I'm gonna blast. First I'm gonna do my archer damage
Yeah. Roll that
on
archer.
the guy that's up.
Nice. That's a big hit. Very nice.
And now I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
I think your archer counts as radiant as well, right?
Yes, it does.
That's really good.
Cast spell.
Oh, doing
Okay.
a moonbeam.
Yeah. And so this is going to hit all three of those guys and none of our guys.
Okay. Roll that damage.
Beauty.
And so it's going to hit the one that's already down,
Yep.
and it's going to hit the two that are up.
Very nice. And yeah, as your beam comes down, those two definitely get singed. You definitely don't think that they're getting back up.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
And unfortunately, it did succeed on its save, but it is looking very wounded. Aegon.
Okay. How does Moonbeam work? When they leave the area, they get damaged too?
No, and they move into it for the first time.
Yeah.
on a turn.
Into
Okay.
it, or if they start there.
Or if they start there.
Okay. So I'm gonna fly the 20 feet over here, and then an extra 10 feet up.
If you do fly on top of it, you are going to take that moonbeam damage.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for it.
I will from here then.
Oh, yeah.
And then the extra 10 feet up. Actually, I can stay right there. I will hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Nice. That is a hit. Their AC is very low. Very nice. And actually, that's enough. And he goes down. And he does not get back up, this guy. And with that, you're out of combat. But, Train, as your senses are now on alert, and you kind of peer in this direction, almost kind of like down this hole, through the mists you get this other waft of some sort of reek, rot. And then you start to hear the twigs snapping and leaves rustling, and that stench starts to grow closer and closer. And only now do you hear that what you thought was the wind, you now hear it's like the moaning of these living dead. And as Aegon blasts this last corpse to the ground, you feel like your victory is short-lived as more of the dead shamble forth from the fog, moaning in this chorus. And by God, there must be dozens of them, perhaps even a full legion. And while there is more that I will read to you next time, as you peer into the tangled mass of bodies that starts climbing out of it,
God.
You find a strange pair of eyes looking back at you. And with that, we will wrap today's session.
Damn, what a cliffhanger.
Hulking mass of bodies, or what? I'm gonna remember my moonbeam's still up because I'm gonna move that thing right on top of that. Well, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna plug that hole real quick.
You see what you think are at least a minimum of 30 of them, from what you can tell.
Oh my God. I mean, we're gonna run away, but I'm gonna plug that hole first.
All right. Now with that, yeah, we're gonna wrap up today's session. Thank you guys for staying a little bit later and wrapping up the combat. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I know it was a little bit RP heavy session with only very minor combat with
Legendary fight with Jerry though. That
legendary
was
Jerry.
I felt like we all like participated in that in some way.
No, it was really good.
I'm thinking of him as Jerry from what is it?
Rick and Morty.
Parks and Rec.
Oh, that.
Parks and Rec. But I can never remember his name. Is it Gary or Jerry? And he's somehow some epic fighter, but he looks like a schlub.
Yeah, he was actually not bad. He was the only like actually tough one. The other ones just had like basic commoner stats.
Funny.
Yeah.
Also sad.
Very. Yeah. With that, any questions, comments on today's session? If not, we can reconvene again on the 27th of April.
I'm gonna make this stream unlisted, but I will share the link in the chat in case anyone wants to go back and watch it, or if Avlar wants to see what he missed. Keep it up, but just as private.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for. Thanks everyone for playing. I thought it was a really good session. You guys made.
Thank you for the session, man.
You guys made some significant progress today, which was really good.
A lot of fun.
And it's like I'm like worried we're missing things, but I also like feel the pressure to move. So I don't know.
You can't get everything, you know.
I don't know, man. Collect it all.
All right, I gotta go. Bye bye, friends.
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
Catch you in 2 weeks. Good game. Good game.
Yeah. See you then.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.